It's a great day to play two here at Quakertown Memorial Park. I'm Rocco Pellegrino, joined alongside Julie Henry for today's ECCBL doubleheader. We're here on hand for the Trenton Capitals facing off with the Quakertown Blazers. The two teams getting set here to meet at home plate to exchange lineups with the home plate umpire and the field umpire. But first, we're going to give you guys the starting lineups here tonight for the Capitals and the Blazers. Starting with the visiting OA team, Trenton Capitals, coming into today at 5-5. They're 2-3 on the road. Leading off for them will be the first baseman, Braden Keller, the sophomore from Scranton. In the two-hole, it's the center fielder, Jack Talent, the sophomore. The left fielder, Tyler Stone, will bat third. He's a junior. The third baseman, Dusty McGinnis, he will bat cleanup, the freshman from Wagner. In the 5 spot, it's the right fielder, Jaden Shin, the freshman from Cornell. The DH, CJ Orego, the sophomore from Susquehanna, will bat in the 6 spot. In the 7 hole, it's the catcher, Jack Moses. He's a sophomore at Babson. The second baseman, Jackson Scrow, the freshman from Haverford. He will bat in the 8 spot. And Braden Drombowski, the shortstop, will hit 9th to round out the lineup. On the bump for the Trenton Capitals, it'll be the left-hander, Ben Krasinski, the junior from UDEL. He's done a really solid job so far this season with only 3 earned runs. His last outing was Wednesday against the Mercer Mammoths. So we're going to do some PA announcing here, so we'll step aside quickly. We'll get you the Quakertown Blazers defensive lineup when we come back. So stay with us here on the Blazers YouTube channel. And we are back here at Quakertown Memorial Park, getting set for the top of the first inning as the national anthem and the PA introductions are complete. I'm Rocco Pellegrino, joined alongside Julia Henry for today's 7-inning doubleheader. We will play 2 games, and we'll get you the Quakertown starting lineup as well as the defensive lineup, including the starting pitcher in this game. It'll be Jackson Snyder on the hill for the Blazers. The right-hander from Shippensburg University will get the start here today. So the offensive side of things for the Blazers, which has been a little bit of a, I would say, a disappointment so far through the opening 8 games. The team comes in at 3-5 with the lowest offensive output in the ECCBL. The starting lineup for them today is a little bit different. Leading things off will be the second baseman, Luke Cauchi. Bit of a change, as it has normally been Ty Everett in that leadoff spot, as well as Casey Vaughn. But Casey Vaughn will hit in the 2 spot. He is playing third base today, the redshirt senior from Westchester. The DH, Jackson Schollenberger, on a 6-game hitting streak. He'll hit in the 3 spot. And the first baseman, Dylan Broderick, who has a 7-game hitting streak from Chestnut Hill University, will play first base. In the 5 hole, it's the right fielder, Mason Woolwine, the junior from Elizabethtown. In the 6 spot, it's the left fielder, Matt Curtis. The center fielder, Grayson Kovac, will hit in the 7 hole. The catcher, Tyler Boraski, will hit 8th. And the 9 spot will be the third baseman, Carter Ryben, the senior from Maryland Eastern Shore at the Division I level. So I'll turn it over to you, Julia, quickly. Just give me your thoughts on the start of the Blazers season, offensively, defensively. What has to change here in today's doubleheader to get on the win category at home here at Memorial Park?
I think there's 3 big keys to today's game. 1, getting on base early and scoring those runs early. The offense hasn't come till the end of the games, and that just can't happen anymore. 2, base running. We saw, I think, it was both teams combined, Scranton and Quakertown, on Thursday, but I think we saw about 5 to 6 runners caught stealing, and that just can't happen if you're going to win. You have to be aggressive, but you can't be caught that many times on the base paths. And 3, the bullpen. The bullpen really hasn't been the strongest for Quakertown yet, and that's when, we saw Scranton score 7 runs in that 6th inning on Thursday. So if the bullpen can have a strong game and they can score early, should be a win for the Blazers.
We'll see. I like those keys to the game. It kind of sums it up how it's been here at home, as the first pitch from Jackson Snyder misses on the inside corner, and we are underway here at Memorial Park. First pitch, 12:06 p.m., just a little late. As Snyder kicks and deals. This one swung on out to right field. It's in foul territory and moving it towards the bullpen netting, and that's out of play. Quickly 1-1 here to the first baseman, Braden Keller, the leadoff spot for the Capitals. The dimensions here at Memorial Park, the same as they have been throughout the course of the last decade. Out to the left field and right field foul pole, it's 325. In left and right center, it's 365. And to dead center, it's 390. The 1-1 from Snyder misses outside, and it's 2-1 to Keller. The righty holds at the hip and fires a 2-1. That's sent out to right field. That should be playable for the right fielder, Mason Woolwine. He's under it, and he makes the catch. And the leadoff hitter, Keller, is retired.
Center fielder, number 13, Jack Talent.
So Jack Talent will come to the plate here. The sophomore hitting 286, batting in the 2 spot here today. A little bit of a change in the lineup for the Capitals, as their normal leadoff hitter, Parker Murator, not getting the start today. First pitch to the righty is on the outer half of the zone. It is in there for a strike. It's 0-1. This has been a good offense here for the Capitals so far. 53 total runs scored in their opening 10 games, averaging just over 5 runs scored per game. It's an 0-2 count now to Talent, the center fielder. Snyder holding up towards the head as he brings it down to the Blazers lettering and fires the 0-2 pitch that's flown out of play. The Blazers, as we speak right now, currently sitting in the 4 spot and the last and final spot in the Northern Division at a 3-5 record, as this one swung on and fouled out of play again. As of today, they would be eliminated as the top 3 teams in each division move on to the playoffs, the 1 seed getting a bye, and the 2 and 3 seed playing in a play-in game. On the other side of things, the Trenton Capitals, they're 5-5. They're number 2 in the Southern Division. 0-2 pitch from Snyder. It's a ground ball hit to short. Ranging in and throwing across the diamond is the shortstop, Carter Rybin, for out number 2.
Tyler Stone.
And this is a good start for the Blazers, recording 2 quick outs in the field here.
So Snyder gets 2 quick outs, as you said, Julie, as he gets the start here today, making his 3rd overall appearance this season. He's only pitched an inning in each of his first 2 appearances. But he's pitched well in those 2, as the first pitch to the 3-hole hitter is in for a strike. That's Tyler Stone, the left fielder. In Snyder's first 2 outings, no runs allowed, only a hit allowed in each. As he gets a swing and a miss there, it's 0-2. Tyler Stone in the 3-hole hitting .229. Junior with 2 extra base hits. That leads the team. He's the only one with a home run as well. Down to the count at 0-2 with 2 gone in the top half of the first. That pitch misses low and away. Now a 1-2 count to the lefty. Left fielder, pardon me, the right-handed hitter. As Snyder fires, and that one misses. It's 2-2. Two-two pitch with 2 outs in the top half of the first. It's launched out to left field, hooking towards the foul line, and it's going to go foul. Close one there, just a little early there for Tyler Stone. Snyder in his last outing, that was Saturday against the Mercer Mammoths in that doubleheader here at Memorial Park. Faced 4 batters, he retired. 3 of the 4 allowing 1 hit and no runs. The 2-2 pitch with 2 outs and misses upstairs. Count now full as a payoff pitch on the way to Tyler Stone, the left fielder. He struck out 7 times this season. That leads the team for the Capitals in that bad category, as the payoff pitch is a swing and a miss. And that's the 8th strikeout of the season for Tyler Stone, as Jackson Snyder retires the side, a 1-2-3 style inning as we move to the bottom of the first. We're still scoreless. Luke Cauchi set to lead things off here for the Blazers in the bottom half of the first inning as the lineup has been changed a little bit. We'll read through it once again. Cauchi will lead things off. Vaughn will bat second. Schollenberger in the 3-spot DHing. Broderick will hit cleanup. Woolwine in the 5-hole. Curtis will bat 6th. Kovac 7th. Baraski in the 8-spot. And Rybin to round things off for the Blazers. Cauchi so far in this season batting 190. He's worked 3 walks though this season and has some speed. Playing second base in today's game. The first pitch from the left-hander. Krasensky misses. On the bump for the Capitals, it has been Krasensky, the junior from UDEL. He's pitched a total of 5 innings so far. This is his 3rd start of the 2024 summer season as that one misses upstairs. It's 2-0. The defensive lineup for the Capitals at third, it's McGinnis. Shortstop is Drumbowski. Skro is at second base and Keller at first. Catching for Krasensky is Jack Moses as that one misses as well. And it's quickly 3-0 here to Luke Cauchi.
And we've talked about in the other games how important it is for the Blazers that their leadoff man gets on base.
Huge. 3-0 count. Cauchi ahead. The pitch from Krasensky. It misses upstairs, and it's a 4-pitch walk to lead things off here in the doubleheader. A good sign for the Blazers. So Casey Vaughn, who hit leadoff in Thursday's loss against the Scranton Miners, will bat second today. He was 1 for 5 with 2 strikeouts in that game. But when he did reach a board, it was a triple that ended up scoring the Blazers' first run of the game off an RBI groundout from Ty Everett. Runner on first here, that's Luke Cauchi. He's 0 for 1 stealing bags so far this season, but does have some speed as that one misses, and it's quickly 5 straight balls here on the bump from Krasensky. Vaughn is 3 for 11 this week in the 3 games that the Blazers have played as that pitch misses outside. 6 straight balls. It's now 2-0 to Casey Vaughn, the third baseman in today's game. Infield playing a normal depth as well as the outfield, not shifted anywhere as Krasensky deals over to first, and back in time is Cauchi. So far this week, though, for Casey Vaughn, 4 walks issued in favor of him. He leads the team in that category with 8, and it's 7 straight balls now from the left-hander. Krasensky just not able to find the zone yet.
And if you're the Capitals, this is not the start they want from Krasensky here with 7 straight balls.
He's issued 10 total walks so far this season. 3-0 count to Casey Vaughn. It misses upstairs. 2 straight 4-pitch walks to lead things off here for the Blazers.
26, Jackson Schollenberger.
And now if you're the Blazers, I mean, no reason to try to force a ball in play when you know the pitcher on the bump is not yet to find the zone. So I'm expecting to see continued takes here, despite Jackson Schollenberger coming to the plate. He's leading the team in the batting average category, also with a 6-game hitting streak. He's hitting .450 this season and leads the team in OPS as well, the only one in triple digits with a 1242 OPS. Runners on first and second for him here as he's getting ready to face the left-hander Krasensky. He looks back to second where Cauchi stands and now fires the first pitch. And that's in for the first strike of the afternoon for the lefty from UDEL. It's 0-1. Blazers are hitting only 100 with runners in scoring position. A chance to change the tide here in the first inning as Cauchi stands on second in scoring position. Vaughn at first as Krasensky deals. That misses outside. It's 1-1. The outfield for the Capitals, it's Tyler Stone out in left field, Jack Talent at center, and Jaden Shin out in right field. The lefty holds at the hip. He looks back to second, and the 1-1. Still not on the way, and now kicking in, firing is Krasensky. He misses low. It's 2-1.
And if you're the Blazers and you've seen 10 balls and 1 strike from Krasensky, I think the runners, I wouldn't be too aggressive stealing, but you've got to be ready for that wild pitch with this many balls. So there's got to be one that's inevitable at some point.
It's Jack Moses behind the plate catching for Krashenski, the lefty, who looks back to second a pair of times and delivers a 2-1 that gets a swing and a miss from Jackson Schollenberger. It's 2-2. Count even at 2 balls and 2 strikes as the home plate up holds it up. Runners take a small lead. Casey Vaughn at first, Kachi at second. Still nobody out here in the bottom half of the first inning for the Blazers. Looking to score first for the first time at home. 2-2 pitch on the way from the lefty Krashenski. He deals and gets a ground ball to short. Could be 2. Drambowski to second for 1. Over to first, and that's in time for a double play.
Blazers first baseman, number 23, Dylan Brodger.
So Brodger will come to the plate. The runner advances over to third, and Luke Couchy, he stands 90 feet away, but Taylor made double play ball there at short from Drambowski, who turns to Scrow, and then Keller. 6-4-3.
Not ideal to have a double play there, but it moves Couchy over to third, and hopefully Roger can bring him in.
First pitch is in there for a strike to Broderick, who's batting in the cleanup spot for the 3rd consecutive game. That move was made this week. Mike Pasco had originally been playing, or hitting in the cleanup spot, and now it is Broderick. 0-1 pitch, swing and a miss on a low inside off speed. It's now 0-2. Broderick owning a 7-game hitting streak of his own. It's the best on the team. Trying to extend it here. Would likely score a run. 0-2 pitch with 2 outs. It misses high and away. Runner from third might be caught in a rundown, and Kachi stuck in between the base paths. Back to the catcher, Moses, over to third, trying to avoid it as Kachi almost gets the swim move back to the bag. But he is tagged out, and the base running blunders continue for the Blazers, unfortunately. So a double play ball with nobody out and runners on first and second, and then another caught in a rundown situation for the 3rd out of the inning. So we'll move to the 2nd as the Blazers can't capitalize on the early runners in the 1st inning. Dusty McGinnis in the cleanup spot will lead things off for the Capitals as the base running issues continue for the Blazers, Julia.
Yes, unfortunate.
Not much you can really say other than that.
No.
It's the 4th time now, I believe, that a runner has been thrown out on the base paths in the last 2 games here at home.
And the killer is that it's the 3rd out.
Yeah.
It's always unfortunate and unlucky when it happens, but to have your 3rd out be a rundown kind of situation, it's just not great.
From third, too. So the count now at 1-1 to McGinnis, the 3rd baseman. Jackson Snyder still on the hill. The righty kicks and fires. This one's flown in the air, foul, out of play. It's now 1-2. McGinnis, this is only his 8th at-bat of the season. He's 2 for 7 overall coming into today. He's an incoming freshman at Wagner. The 1-2 pitch, flown in the air out to shallow right field. Wu Line is under, awaiting it, and he makes the catch for out number 1.
Right fielder, number 11, Jaden Shin.
correct me if I'm wrong, but back-to-back leadoff hitters retired via flyout to right field.
Yes.
Yes. Good start here for Jackson Snyder. He's through 1 in the 3rd.
And Woolwan has been pretty automatic in right field, I'd say. I feel like whenever
been
the
very
ball's
good.
out there, he got it.
Yeah, we had the play Thursday that saved a run where Woolwan jumped up, probably prevented the ball from leaving, did not catch it, but it fell to the ground, then gunned out a runner at home on a relay throw. So Snyder holds up towards his neck. The count 1-1 here to Shin, who swings and grounds this one right to second base. Kachi has it glove side and throws across in time for out number 2.
Now batting for the Capitals, designated hitter number 4 is CJ Orego.
We've seen the errors as well be a bit of a plaguing thing for the Blazers early on in this season, so nice to see the defense executing well early on. So CJ Orego will come to the plate. He is designated hitting in this game, the sophomore from Babson.
And even with the rain last night, it looks like the dirt's doing just fine as a cloud of dust popped up on that one.
Yeah, we were worried that there might be a potential rain out here as the field may have not been able to drain in time, but fortunately it has been able to. A 1 pitch misses low from Snyder. Count 1-1. That is why the Blazers have only played 8 games in this 2024 season, as the rest of the teams in the ECCBL have played around 9 or 10. So trailing in the games played category, as that one's in there for a strike. It's 1-2 with 2 retired here in the 2nd inning. Capitals sitting at 500. Quakertown 2 games below at 3-5. The 1-2 pitch with 2 gone, and Snyder gets a swing and a miss for the K. He gets out of the inning again, 1-2-3 style, back-to-back 1-2-3 to start this one, as that Snyder's 2nd strikeout. And we will head to the bottom half of the 2nd, still scoreless here at Memorial Park. Dylan Broderick will lead things off for the Blazers. He was up at bat to end the bottom half of the 1st inning, but the out on the base paths means he still gets a chance to hit. And I was talking during the break with you, Julie. It's very rare, I think, where you see the 1 and the 2 hitters both reach a board safely, in this matter, even by a 4-pitch walk for both of them, and then the cleanup batter leads off the 2nd inning. It's definitely rare.
Yes.
So Broderick will come to the plate. He was 1 for 3 on Thursday with a run and a walk. Takes the first pitch in for a strike. It's 0-1.
I wonder in situation, you know how the NFL has that scoregami
Yes,
thing? I wonder
the
if
unique
there's
scores.
a thing for baseball.
Yeah,
Interesting.
that's ever happened before.
scenarios.
Big scoregami. Yeah, I'm still waiting for the 36-23 NFL final score. That's never happened, which I still find surprising. I mean, it feels like it's not that irregular of numbers, but hasn't happened before. 1-1 count now to Broderick as Krashenski still on the hill, the lefty from Udell. Holds towards the lettering and fires the 1-1. It's flown out of play by Broderick, and it's now 1-2. Blazers runs in scoring position not great, as they have left 57 runners on base in the last 3 games, 18 in the last 19 in the previous, and 20 in the first game of the week. As that pitch misses, it's now 2-2.
Wow, is all I have to say to that number.
It's not great. Just need the timely hits. It'll come eventually. 2-2 pitch on the way as Broderick checks his swing and takes that pitch upstairs. It's 3-2. Krashenski now up to 21 pitches. Only 7 of them strikes as he started the game with 9 straight balls. Payoff pitch on the way here to the leadoff hitter, Broderick, in the inning, and he flies this one out to right field. It's Jeremy Shin ranging back into his left, and he makes the over-the-shoulder grab for out number 1. A nice play, and it steals a hit from Dylan Broderick.
Number 31, Mason Woolwine.
So Mason Woolwine, the right fielder. Just watch the other right fielder, Shin, make a great catch. He'll come to the plate here with 1 retired. Jackson Snyder through 2 innings has pitched well for the Blazers as Krashenski, the fellow pitcher in this game, deals outside. It's now 1-0. 2 Woolwine. Krashenski, he just walked 2. Snyder with 2 Ks to his name, no walks yet. 1-0 pitch with 1 retired. This one skied out the center field. Under it is Talent waiting, and he makes the catch for out number 2.
Blazers left fielder, number 18, Matt Curtis.
So Matt Curtis, who gets the start in today's game, will come up to the plate now, the 6-hole hitter, who has only played in 1 game in the last 3. He had a walk and then came around to score in Thursday's game against Scranton. Did not play in the first 2 games of the week. First pitch swinging, and it's grounded right back to Krashenski, who makes a nice play. He'll run over to first and deliver for a quick 1-2-3 innings. So the Blazers down, and we will head to the top of the 3rd. Still scoreless here in Game 1 of the doubleheader. Seven, 8, 9 due up for the Capitals. It's Jack Moses to lead things off for Trenton as they look to get the bats going a little bit. Still hitless in this game through 2 innings as Snyder and Krashenski, despite allowing 2 base runners in the bottom half of the first for Krashenski, pitched pretty well. Snyder misses the first offering outside. It's now 1-0 to the catcher Moses, and he grounds this one. That one's probably through the hole, but able to stop it is Couchy. He throws on not in time, but a nice stop nonetheless out towards the middle of the infield.
Second baseman, number 12.
Great
Jackson
stop there by
Stroh.
Couchy. That ball could have easily rolled to kind of the dead man's land in the outfield between right and center. He was just able to dive and grab it.
So Moses is aboard with what is recorded as an infield hit. Snyder allows the first hit of the day. And Skro will come to the plate. The second baseman, freshman from Haverford. So that one misses. It's now 1-0. Outfield shifted a little bit to the left from our vantage point. The center fielder, Kovac, playing to the right of second base from his side of things. As that pitch misses upstairs, it's 2-0. Skro hitting only 100 in the batting average category in this season as the throwback to first. Moses is there safely.
And it looks like the Blazers have started to warm up some pitchers in the bullpen.
Believe it's Cody Barbario getting warm out there, the righty. Swinging a miss there from Skro
It
on
would
the
be
hard fastball.
Cody Barbario.
Finally getting the high sight to see it. Saw the number 34. I was like, okay, there we go. Good sign. It's not going yet. The age of 19. My old eyes. Moses takes his lead at first. The 2-1 and pitch misses. It's 3-1 now from Snyder to Skro. We thank you for tuning in today here on this beautiful Saturday afternoon for a doubleheader here on the Quakertown Blazers YouTube channel. I'm Rocco Pellegrino, joined alongside Julia Henry here for today's 7-inning game, followed by game 2, 25 to 30 minutes after this one, as that 3-1 offering misses to Skro, and it's a 5-pitch walk.
Shortstop, number 26, Braden Dromboski.
So Brandon Dromboski, who played a part of the double play in the bottom half of the first, will come to the dish now for the first time today. The sophomore, who's hitting 221, or pardon me, 2/421. Couldn't read my notes there for a second in this season. So looking for his third hit. This would be with runners in scoring position with Moses on second and Skro at first. Snyder holding towards the Blazers' lettering and delivers an off speed that's in there for a strike. It's 0-1. From left to right, the infield is Vaughn, Rybin, Kachi, and Broderick. The outfield is Curtis, Kovac, and Woolwine for the Blazers. No balls and a strike here from Snyder as he delivers this one. Dromboski flies it in the right field. Foul territory, and that'll drop in foul territory. Count moves to 0-2.
And it must just be something about this field or in the wind or something, as that's where we see a lot of foul balls go, to that right side, just a couple feet outside that bullpen. It's kind of impossible for first base and right field to grab.
It's definitely been a bit of a hot spot for sure. Even in this game today, out in deeper right field in fair territory, we saw that nice catch from the right fielder Shin to steal a hit from Broderick as the inside move from Snyder forces the runners back. Moses retreats there and Skro as well to first. Dromboski at the dish, and the 0-2 pitch flown in the air. This should be playable. Shallow right field once again, of course. It's Woolwine over. He makes the catch for out number 1, and the runners stay. All right, we'll see. Hopefully it's not too loud. We're going to problem solve here. It looks a little loud, but we're attempting to use the iPhone as audio for the time being. Hopefully this doesn't sound too terrible. Hope for the best. Well, we're going to test it out real quick. So Julia's going to pull it up on her phone. We're going to see if the audio sounds good. If it is, then we'll continue. But for the time being, stay tuned. All right, we've determined that it's at least doable. So we're going to attempt to broadcast the rest of this through my iPhone and hope for the best. Where we're at now currently is the top of the fifth inning. Unfortunately, the scoreboard is coming back on. So I think we may be getting some sort of power back. For the time being, the broadcast booth has no power. So we're just going to roll with this. We're in the top of the fifth inning. It is Cody Barbario on the bump for the Blazers. A runner is on second in Jack Moses, the catcher. Still 1-0 game. The Blazers lead. A little bit of an eventful couple of half innings here. It's going to be very hard to recap them all in these brief seconds, so we'll leave it at that. As Barbario deals in the first pitch to Drombowski, the shortstop is in there for a strike. All right, microphone's back. We might have something here, so we're going to step aside again real quickly and try to see if we can get the actual microphones back. We'll be right. And I believe we're all set. And of course, it's at the end of the top of the fifth inning. But I believe we have power back. We have audio here from our normal microphone. So we are
Do we
Back
wanna
to status
recap
quo.
during
Yeah.
break? We'll stay live for this break
Yeah,
and
all
try
right.
and.
So when did you
We
mark it when we went
lost
dead?
power in the bottom of the third.
All right, so
Grayson Kovac was up to bat. That's where
So Kovac walked in the bottom of the third. That is when a run scored for the Blazers, of course. The first time they score first here at home is the time we're off air as far as audio goes. That was off of a sacrifice. Oh, no, that was off of a wild pitch. I'm sorry. Luke Cauchy popped out in that at-bat, but scored on a wild pitch. It was Grayson Kovac. That made it 1-0. Following that in the top of the fourth inning, Cody Barbario was put into the game in relief of Jackson Snyder for the Blazers. His final line in this game is 3 innings pitched, 2 hits, a walk, and 2 strikeouts. And Barbario pitched a pretty solid inning there in the top of the fourth, allowing only 1 hit, and he stranded that runner. In the bottom of the fourth, the Blazers went down 1-2-3. That was Vaughn, Schollenberger, and Broderick. In the top of the fifth, 1 runner aboard. It was the leadoff hitter for the Trenton Capitals, and Jack Moses. Following that, 3 straight outs for Cody Barbario. He got out of the inning. And now we're here. Hopefully you caught your breath. So we're going to step aside for a quick minute while we catch our breaths. And stay tuned here on the Quakertown Blazers YouTube channel. Still 1-0 here in the bottom of the fifth inning. Back here for the bottom of the fifth inning. It's been interesting, Julia. So far, we've lost power here in the booth. It's a 1-0 ball game. The Blazers lead. And it's Mason Woolwine to lead things off. It's 5-6-7. Woolwine 0 for 1 thus far. As the right-hander, the new pitcher for the Capitals in the last inning. It's James Mueller, the right-hander from Alvernia. This one's grounded foul. It's now 1-1. Final line for Krashenski, the pitcher that started in this game for the Capitals. 3 innings pitched, a run. It was earned, 3 walks and a K. Blazers trying to expand the lead, add some insurance runs as they seek their first win here at home. Swing and a miss from Woolwine. He's now down 1-2. Mueller up to double-digit pitches now in this outing as he kicks and fires a 1-2, check swing, and it's in there for a backwards K either way.
Blazers left fielder number 18, Matt Curtis.
So first out of the inning via the K. And Matt Curtis will come to the plate. Mueller's first pitch misses upstairs. The infield for the Capitals, it's McGinnis, Stromboski, Skro, and Keller. Still the same. And then out in the outfield, Stone, Talent, and Shin from left to right. Fouled back.
So far, both teams have had a great days on the mound.
Indeed.
Starters did well. Bullpen, kind of missed the bullpen innings here so
Yeah.
far, but now they're here. You can listen. But they've pitched really well too, and that's been successful for both teams so far.
Yeah, we were told it was a Burrow-wide power outage, but it seems like it was fixed awfully quick. As that pitch misses outside, it's now 2-2 with 1 retired here in the bottom half of the fifth. Count even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Mueller kicks the pitch, and this is grounded right back to Skro. The second baseman charges opposite side, and he makes the play for out number 2 just in time to nab Curtis.
Center fielder number 14, Grayson Kovac.
So Kovac will come to the plate now. He has reached aboard safely via a walk, and he came around to score the game's only run after stealing a base and then advancing on a pass ball. So he'll dig in now with 2 retired in the bottom of the 5th. Still Mueller on the bump. First pitch swing, and it's foul back into the protective netting. A look ahead for the Blazers after this game. They will play Pocono at home on Tuesday, as the 0-1 is in there for a strike. It's 0-2. After that, they will head on the road for 2 or 3 consecutive games. 4, technically, if you count a doubleheader. It's the Scranton-Wilkes-Barre Miners, as this is a ground ball with some spin on it, and it goes right back to Mueller, and he flips over in time to retire this side. So we'll head to the top half of the 6th inning. The score still 1-0 here on the Blazers YouTube channel.
Jack Talent steps into the box for the Capitals, facing Jeb Kurtz, who just came in relief for the Blazers in this inning.
And just observing a little bit more, Blazers are pulling off something a little incredible. They're leading 1-0 with no hits.
As Talent hits that one to... Okay. As Talent hit that one to third there, but Vaughn wasn't able to grab it, so covering from short, Ryben was able to kind of grab that, but Talent's going to be safe at first. Just interesting.
We're all catching back up to speed here. My mind's still kind of in a whirlwind after losing power.
Yeah. So Tyler Stone puts down a bunt. Ooh. And he'll be safe on the bunt there as Kurtz fired over to Broderick at first. But Broderick just wasn't able. I think the throw was just a little offline, kind of fielding that bunt. Kurtz wasn't the best throw, so he's safe there. And Talent was able to advance to third.
I think he rushed the throw just a tad and tried to put a little bit too much speed on it. Kurtz had a decent amount of time and then a lot of velocity on that throw. Broderick did not have as much time to react. So as a result, flies out of his glove, gets by, and then Talent able to advance over to third.
So now Dusty McGinnis steps up to bat here with no outs, runners on the corners.
First error of the day.
Swing and a miss.
The new pitcher, Jeb Kurtz, comes into the game, so the final line for Barbario in relief. 2 innings pitched, 2 hits, no runs, and a strikeout.
That one's foul off. So the count remains 0-2 as McGinnis stays alive.
Sacrifice opportunity here for McGinnis, just trying to protect against anything close with 2 strikes, trying to put it in play.
Kurtz winds and fires. Another foul ball there.
And with the runner Stone taken off there from first, anything into the gap or possibly even just a base hit could result in 2 runs here. So I like how the Blazers infield isn't playing too far in, still relatively normal depth.
Fouled off again.
So when you get to this situation with nobody out and a runner on third, there's a good chance the run's going to score. So you try not to get too aggressive in trying to save that run despite only the 1-run lead. You just don't want to leave this inning trailing. So if you could keep it at 1, that's all right. But wouldn't mind a strikeout and then double play. But
Swing and a miss, and McGinnis hangs his head backwards there, so he knew that outside pitch that he swung.
off speed just fooled him. There's part 1 of my prediction. Wasn't really a prediction. It was more of an optimistic outlook, but we're going to call it a prediction.
The lefty, Jaden Shin, steps up to bat. And he rockets that first pitch way fouled on the third baseline. But the speed it coming off that bat was maybe one of the fastest balls we've seen today.
Just a tad late. High velocity from Kurtz on the bump, who throws sidearm. Not quite Tyler Rogers style from the Giants, but still heavy.
Swing and a miss for strike 2.
Double play was the next part, but hey, a strikeout works too. Wouldn't mind it.
Would not mind it at all. That one's outside there.
It's a good take. It was kind of a waste pitch though from Kurtz, trying to get him to chase on something way outside. Roll over to first.
Kurtz winds and fires, and Shin is down on 3 strikes.
How about back-to-back strikeouts instead? That'll work.
That
2
does
outs
work.
now, and now you get rid of the sacrifice opportunity, and it requires the new batter after Shin is retired, which would be Orego, to come up with a base knock for an RBI instead.
And definitely not what the Capitals want, getting that bunt to work. As you see,
Oh, God.
oh, okay. Well, Stone stole second there and looked to almost kind of be a dead man there.
Well, the thing in that situation with 2 outs, I know you don't want to let that runner get in a scoring position, but so I understand Boraski trying to throw down there, but that throw just way offline.
Yes, way offline.
And obviously the double steal is the play there, and it ends up working perfectly for talent.
Yes.
Game even
So-
at 1.
Capitals plate their first run there as that throw went into center field a little bit. So more than enough time for Talent to sneak home there. So with 2 outs, Stone remains at second, and Orego's up to bat with a 0-2 count.
Throw just offline from Boraski. We got to get out of it here.
That one's popped up. Broderick's able to make that out in foul territory. So the final out there, but the Capitals are able to plate a run, and we move to the bottom of the 6th. Tyler Borowski leading off the inning for the Blazers as the Capitals brought in Drew Oppenheim, left-handed pitcher from George Washington, in relief.
Yeah, he leads the team in innings pitched overall through the opening 10 games of the season for the Capitals. 10 innings pitched total. He's pitched in 4 games, a 1-0 record, and a pretty solid performance for him so far. So that's in for a strike. He's only got 2 earned runs allowed on the season, 2 walks, total of a 1.4 ERA.
That one's inside for ball 1.
Blazers still being no hit here at home, but they have a run on the board, so it works. Unconventional.
Tie game now, though, so they're definitely looking for a hit to add some runs or, do it the way they did it. And
Yeah. Get a runner on, see what happens.
yes. One's fouled off.
Yeah, they still had 3 base runners in this game via walks. And one of the 3 in Kovac came around to score.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Borowski's down on strikes, swinging at strike 3.
Second strikeout of the season for Borowski is he had a chance to make up for the errant throw, but still plenty of opportunities to come.
Blazers second baseman, number 5, Carter Reben.
Carter Reben steps up to plate here. Takes the first pitch in for a high outside ball.
0 for 1 on the day with a strikeout. Second plate appearance.
That one's inside for strike 1.
Seen a lot of lefties here today. The second one here in Oppenheim from George Washington, the sophomore.
3-1 count here, and Oppenheim's really painting the corners.
Yeah, that was a good pitch.
At
Just
this-
barely missed.
At this at-bat, the first and third pitches were outside, and the second and fourth were inside as Rybin takes that for ball 4 and walks.
Yeah, through 2 batters, you can tell he's got 2
Blazers
things.
second baseman, number 6,
He-
Cauchy.
He pitches very quickly, up tempo. And number 2, a lot of movement from that very weird delivery arm slot, which makes it tough for a lot of hitters to hit. But in this situation, you take these pitches, which not on cue, but you when you're struggling to find the zone, when you have a lefty like this, if you're batting in this Blazers lineup, you're trying to take as much as you can, try not to put the ball in the barrel when he's missing the zone.
Two strikes there for Cauchy. And he's caught looking for strike 3.
Now batting for the Blazers, third baseman, number 4, Casey Vaughn.
Yeah, I'm not sure I'm a huge fan of the approach there, just swinging at the first 2 offerings and then giving the lefty Oppenheim a little bit more confidence to find the zone and then not have to find the zone on a 0-2 pitch and then unfortunately just took it.
I agree there. Casey Vaughn takes ball 1. We'll see if this pitch is inside, kind of following that outside-inside pattern as he fires over to first.
Rybin's on first. He got some speed there over on the first base bag. He's 5 for 6 overall stealing, as once again struggling to find the zone in Oppenheim. So if I'm Casey Vaughn at the dish here, the switch hitter, just keep taking.
That was a good grab there by Moses as that pitch was way high. As Vaughn pops that one up sky high. And the right fielder, Jaden Shin, comes over to catch that. Wasn't really sure who was going to catch that. Looks like could have been the center fielder, the right fielder, the shortstop, but someone caught it out 3 and we'll go to the top of the 7th. Tie game 1-1. Top of the seventh, tie game 1-1. Team needs to score here and to avoid sending the game into extras. Trying to find the rolls on that. As Jack Moses, the catcher, the leadoff batter here for the top of the seventh.
Yeah, we are aware that there are ties, as the South Jersey Kings and Trenton Generals both have ties in their records. And I'm trying to figure it out now on when that tie came and if it was in a doubleheader. So stay tuned.
Strike one there. So 1-1 count early on. And Kurtz fires that one in just a little bit too outside for ball two.
So that was a Monday game when the Generals and South Jersey Kings tied, and it went to 10 innings. And after that, it was ruled a tie. So I don't know if that impacts doubleheaders at all, if that means they're only going to play one extra inning. But we shall see.
Swing and a miss. And that retires Moses for out one in the seventh. If you're the Blazers, you want to have a quick 1-2-3 inning here to get up to bat and hopefully win the game in the bottom.
Moses was 2 for 2 on the day as well, so good job there retiring him. And now you have the 8-9 hitters who are both hitless today.
So it looks like that pitches in for strike one there to Jackson Scrow, but it looks like the extra inning rules are 2 extra innings max, no runners on.
Perfect. You a fan of the Ghost Runner in the MLB?
I am. I think
So you're not a fan of these rules.
no. I think extra innings can take forever,
This is true.
and I think having that extra runner, I think it also helps the teams be more aggressive as Kurtz gets his second strikeout here for out two.
Shortstop number 26, Braden Dravoski.
And it helps score, last night, Phillies-Orioles game, then you had the rain delay.
Yeah.
And that game took forever.
Yep. Can confirm I stayed up to watch it all. It was worth it, though.
Same. Definitely worth it, but
My dad's watching. I just want you to know that you spoiled the ending because you reacted too quickly.
quick 1-2-3 inning for the Blazers as we head to the bottom of the seventh, and the Blazers look to walk off and win this one. Jackson Schollenberger leads things off for the Blazers in the bottom of the 7th. Drew Oppenheim remains on the mound for the Capitals.
And this is the guy you want up. 6-game hitting streak. He's 0 for 2 today. A chance to extend it and be the hero.
As that one's a hard ground ball down first base. Bobbled a little bit there at first by Braden Color, but able to scoop it up. Out number 1. Schollenberger's retired.
Yeah, and if you're just joining us, we've had a power outage, and we've had one more power outage than the Blazers have hits, but they still have one run, and that's all that matters. It's 1-1, but hey, a hit here, and nobody will ever talk about the fact that they were no hit through 6 ever again.
Dylan Broderick steps up. Ball 1.
Still Oppenheim on the mound with the lefty release. Oh,
Ooh, and that one hits Broderick in the back there. So not ideal for the Capitals to get the first runner aboard in the bottom of the 7th, hit by a pitch.
it doesn't surprise me. It felt like it was bound. He was running a lot of pitches really close inside, and it looked like Broderick there was really crowding the inside of the box.
And they're going to pinch run Ty Everett there for Broderick.
The Blazers number 1, Ty Everett.
And Everett, he's been really aggressive on the base paths. He's been caught stealing twice, but he has stolen a bag.
And I don't want to jinx anything, but really the Blazers cannot afford an out here by stealing bases. Mason Woolwine's up to bat. Rips that one down the third base line, stays fair, creeping into left field there as Ty Everett is safe at third. And just a perfectly hit ball there by Mason Woolwine. Bounces off the third baseline, goes into left field, and that's why you have Ty Everett pinch run as he's able to move all the way from first to third on that play, dives to the bag, safe. Woolwine goes to second, gets a double there. So things are working the way the Blazers want here.
And even more impressive is that Woolwine was able to get the second on that ball as well as the throw went to third. Obviously was being aggressive, so that run there in Woolwine, not that important, but if you were over at first, double play balls in order with one out, and you would be able to get a second, try to get to first for the double play to send this into extras. But now that he's at second, that's not in order.
Is 4, 2, 5, 7, 1, 1.
And with one out, runners on second and third, bottom of the 7th, the catcher Jack Moses went out to talk to Drew Oppenheim, strategize a little bit with what they're going to do here, as if Ty Everett scores, that's game.
Just a chance for Matt Curtis to just put the barrel on the ball, send it out into the outfield, and you've got a chance. The outfield playing rather in.
And that's in. Oh, that goes to third base. And now Ty Everett is caught in a rundown. And he's out, unfortunately. And that's.
Unfortunate.
Yes.
He's running on contact, so I like the aggressiveness there. And
That one, it's hard. You got to be aggressive bottom of the 7th, but there was that open base at first. Having someone there at third, it could have stayed with that open bag, but Woolwine's able to move to third at least. So now, first and third corners.
And it's a great play for McGinnis at third to even snag that as he was playing so far into the infield grass. It has to be really quick reacting to that. He gets to it, and he's smart enough to look home and see that Everett's coming home, gets the throw over to Moses, and then stuck in a rundown. Fortunately, Woolwine did move over to third on that as well. So it's runners on the corners, but 2 outs. If you're going to get an out either way, I guess it makes sense for Everett to be running on contact.
And even that's impressive, a little tricky. That Woolwine was able to, the ball was head to third, the rundown was happening at third. A little risky for Woolwine to go to third, but good that he got there. And on that first pitch, Curtis steals second. Moses looked like he was going to try and maybe fake a throw down. As that one's, Kovac ropes that one down the third baseline, all the way bouncing across the fence, but that goes foul by less than 10 feet.
Just a tad early on. It could have ended it. The outfield was playing really, really in, not too far deep, not protecting against a ball turn. Had a chance.
That one's in for a foul ball to the right field side. So seen back-to-back foul balls to opposite sides of the field. 1-2 count here for Grayson Kovac.
He struggled this week, but a chance here to erase all of it.
Oppenheim fires, and that one's hit right in the gap between the infield and center field, and that'll score Woolwine there. Blazers walk it off, 2-1 win in the bottom of the 7th for their first win at home.
And Kovac coming into the day, he was 1 for 11 this week, and it's all erased there. All it took was a base hit. Originally, it looked like all it would take was a sacrifice, but a nice play from the third baseman. And finally, the Blazers win at home. It looked like it was going to be a struggle here as they had no hits through 6, and they were yet to win here at home through the opening 8 games, and they finally come through at an opportune time with runners in scoring position. They were hitting only 100 with runners in scoring position, and now doesn't matter. You got the win at home. You're up to 4-5, and now you hope you can string momentum into game 2. So
I think we talked about keys to the game before, and I think some of them worked. There wasn't as hits early on that we needed. Hopefully we see that in game 2. But I think the winners of today's game for the Blazers is the bullpen. I mean, the bullpen showed out, and there wasn't any real control issues. There wasn't, multiple back-to-back walks for the bullpen. And the true key, the offense was a little bit lackluster till the bottom of the 7th. That's when they got their 2 hits. There was some errors in the field, but really the pitching was strong today, and that's who the winners of the game. Going with that, what do you think, Rocco?
Yeah, I mean, it's just really great pitching from both sides of things. Unfortunately for Oppenheim, doesn't come through in the clutch, but for Quakertown, huge outing from Jeb Kurtz in relief, as well as Cody Barbario. Jackson Snyder pitched really well starting this game, allowing only 2 hits. Only 4 hits total for the Capitals, and this was a team coming into today that they've been hitting really, really well recently as a team. They've been putting up runs. They just recently came off a 13-12 loss, so they can score. Just didn't happen in game 1, and the Blazers pitching shut them down. So with that, we'll await game 2 of the doubleheader as the Blazers take game 1. They move to 4-5. The Capitals, they drop game 1 and they fall to 5-6 below 500. So game 2 will begin shortly. It's supposedly 25 to 30 minutes after the end of game 1. So stay tuned here on the Blazers YouTube channel. We'll be back shortly.
And we're back for game 2 of the doubleheader against the Trenton Capitals. Blazers took game 1 in a 2-1 walk-off in the bottom of the 7th. I'm Julia Henry, and joined alongside Rocco Pellegrino in the booth. So kind of got right into game 2 here.
Say the
We're a
least.
little bit behind. So right now, Braden Culler leading off again in game 2 for the Capitals, facing Cole Snyder on the mound for the Blazers. As the Blazers get out 1 in this game, the strikeout from Braden Culler. The infield for the Blazers from left to right, Ty Everett, or Casey Vaughn, Luke Cauchy, Dylan Broderick, Cole Snyder on the mound, Tyler Borowski catching game 2 as well. And the outfield from left to right, we have Logan Sig, Grayson Kovac, and Mason Woolwine.
Batting now, Dustin McGinnis.
Dustin McGinnis in the 2-hole spot again for the Capitals as he pops that one high, and it looks like second baseman Luke Cauchy catches that one in for out 2. So quick 1-2 outs for the Blazers.
Sorry, we were in mad scramble mode.
Team Jack Talon.
All right, so just to recap game 1, the walk-off from Grayson Kovac and the stellar pitching performance from Barbario in relief, as well as the starting pitcher in that game, Jackson Snyder. As the Blazers were hitless through the first 6 innings and came away with a win.
Very emphatic strike call from the ump there for strike 1 to Jack Talent. And that one is popped high in the air to center field. And Logan Sig will make that catch. So 3 up, 3 down. We head to the bottom of the first. Ty Everett leads things off for the Blazers in the bottom of the first. He didn't get the start in game 1. Came into pinch run for Dylan Broderick. Got caught in a little bit of a rundown there for out 2 in the bottom of the 7th. But it didn't matter because the Blazers won that game anyways. And he faces Ethan McHugh on the mound.
Yeah, we were talking, just trying to recap game 1 as we frantically get it into game 2 as the Blazers move to 4-5 on the year. The walk-off win off the heels of the stellar pitching performance of Jackson Snyder, who got the start in that game. He went 3 innings and allowed 2 hits, no runs, a walk, and 2 Ks, followed by Cody Barbario in relief and Jeb Kurtz, who ends up as the winning pitcher. Both went 2 innings. Kurtz allowed 1 run. It was unearned, and 4 strikeouts to his name. Barbario, 2 hits, no runs, and a K.
Everett stays alive there, fouling that one off. Early 0-2 count to him.
Quakertown saw their fair share of lefties in game one as the starter in that game for the Capitals, Krasinski, the junior from UDEL. He was a lefty, as well as the reliever Oppenheim, who was the losing pitcher.
Everett fouls that one off again.
Lineup for the Blazers has kind of returned to how it was before today's game one of the doubleheader, with Everett leading things off as he's done a lot this season.
Ball one.
And then followed by Everett, it's Casey Vaughn at short, Schollenberger, the DH, Broderick hitting in the cleanup spot again at first base. Woolwine at right field hitting fifth, Kovac in center field, the hero in game one, followed by Luke Kachi at second base, Boraski catching once again, and Logan Sig in left field batting ninth.
And Everett's caught looking there. We're out one, strike three.
Just on the outside there, the zone just barely nabbed it, outer half of the plate.
So Casey Vaughn steps into the batter's box here, the left-handed batter's box.
Vaughn, the switch hitter, showing bunt just as Everett did, as digs into the left-handed batter's box,
Casey Vaughn.
facing the right-handed pitcher.
And Vaughn ropes that one in right past the shortstop and Sergio there. So that's a single and first hit. So a little bit different than game one, where we saw the Blazers' first hit come in the bottom of the seventh.
Batting now, number 26, Jackson Schollenberger.
So Schollenberger saw his 6-game hitting streak come to an end in game one of the doubleheader. Chance to restart it now. Came into today's game this week roping these balls.
Ropes that one foul. Ooh,
Dropped. Foul territory.
third base almost able to catch that one there, and Dylan McGinnis. And we heard from CJ Orego, who is catching in this game. A lot of talk, a lot of good communication there from the catcher.
I don't know if you've ever seen the video of Johan Rojas' catch out in center field in NLDS Game 4 of this year when the fan in left field, left center is yelling, room, 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 but that's what it sounded like.
That one's popped to right field there. Able to secure that one for out number 2. Vaughn remains at first on that one.
Batting now, number 23, Dylan Broderick.
Now Dylan Broderick, the cleanup batter, steps in with 2 outs and Vaughn on first.
Broderick 0 for 2 in game 1. Also saw his 7-game hitting streak come to an end, so both Schollenberger and Broderick the 1-2 punch in the 3 and 4 spot. Falter there in game 1, but hey, got the win, so who cares about the hitting streak?
Exactly. A quick hop there for Orego behind the plate there, kind of almost bumping Broderick out of the box to make sure he has that ball and Vaughn doesn't go anywhere.
Yeah, Orego DH'd in game 1, so probably reason for that was that he was going to be catching in game 2. Saved the knees a little bit.
And Vaughn is picked off there as he took a lead and stumbled. It looks like he lost his footing a little bit, dove back and caught out. After a quick 1-2-3, top of the first for the Blazers here. All right, for the Blazers in the field, Capitals offensively. Tyler Stone, the cleanup batter, leads off the second inning here.
Still McHugh on the mound. The right-handed starting pitcher for the Capitals, and then for the Blazers, Cole Snyder.
1-1 count.
Snyder now making his second appearance of the season, pitched last in the doubleheader last Saturday against Mercer.
Fires that one in outside for ball 2.
And that outing against the Mammoths, 1 2/3. Faced 6 batters, allowed 1 hit, walked 1, still scoreless though.
A pitch pretty much the same location as the last ball. So 3 balls, 1 strike to Tyler Stone. Struggling to find the zone a little bit here. Snyder nabs that spot for the 3rd ball in a row. Walking Stone.
Seeing some control issues from the bullpen of the Blazers, in this case Snyder getting the start here today, but it was kind of a problem against Mercer, but hopefully just a one-time occurrence as Snyder gets the start here today, can settle in a little bit more.
It's Michael Fattori ropes that one way foul down the left field line.
Batting now number 20, Michael Fattori.
He's got some pop, that's for sure. Just a little tad early on that one, turned on it though.
Those are the kind of the 2 hot spots we've seen foul balls hit. Way deep in that third base line and that dead man zone between first and right. Foul. Snyder fires back to first on that one.
Still Tyler Boraski doing the catching behind home plate today for Cole Snyder.
The runner's off there in Stone.
What a deke.
And he stands there at second, and it looks like this will be a...
And that's all on, I believe it was the second baseman, Lucaci. It was either him or Casey Vaughn at short, who acted like he had the ball in his glove and tried to tag the runner, Stone, who was standing on second, running before the pitch. That was just beautiful deke. Fooled him completely. He was just stuck thinking he was on the bag, possibly out, but instead the ball was all the way out in center field in Grayson Kovac's glove.
I mean, flies out...
Batting now number 4, CJ Orego.
CJ Orego steps up to the plate, but that's just bad base running there. You know, tried to steal, but when you have to be aware of what's happening as soon as contact was made and the ball went to Kovac in center field. I mean, you heard the Capitals dugout screaming, back, 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 and Stone was frozen on second base there and tried to run back to first, and that's where he was tagged out by Broderick as the throw from center came to first.
Credit to Vaughn or Kachi. I couldn't tell which one it was.
As that pitch almost hits Orego in the head there. Orego
Just a bit outside.
ducks down as that one was a little bit inside and almost on top of him.
He likes the inside today.
Yes, that one, another close one there, but at least over the plate, went to the right side. 2-2 count, 2 outs here for Snyder. Orego fouls that one off, keeping the count alive.
Infield relatively similar for the Blazers. Just Ty Everett getting the start over at third base and Casey Vaughn at short. Gauchi at second, Broderick at first. The outfield, Sig, Kovac, and Woolwine from left to right.
Payoff pitch, ball 4. So Orego walks. Capitals have another base runner on.
It's a good take from Orego there, just on the outer half of the zone with the 3-2 full count.
Batting
Hard to
now
take.
Number 12, Jackson Scrub.
I find that usually catchers do well with full. Orego's behind the plate. he kind of has the best feel for what the ump's calling. So on those full counts, those catchers have a pretty good shot at taking a ball
good
and
point,
feeling
yeah.
pretty confident because
Know the zone.
yeah, they know the zone, like the back of their hand here. So Jackson Sergio steps in as Snyder fires that one over to first, but Arrego slides back in time. 0-1 count.
Yeah, Scro in game 1, 0 for 2 with a walk and a strikeout. It's a great jump.
Successful steal from Arrego. Got a good jump. Brasky didn't even throw down, not wanting to risk it with 2 outs.
And that's all right. We saw a throw go a little way wire earlier back in game 1 where a runner scored from third on a pass ball by second base, so not the end of the world.
1-1 count. Snyder looks back at second, fires that one in for a ball.
Similar story and start to this game. Kind of a weird start for sure with the deke at second. Turned into a double play ball. Seeing a lot of things here today at Memorial Park. Just like that. I think he thought Kachi was on the bound on the bag,
but
standing over in his position
over
at second.
So 2-1 count. Snyder fires that one in, or
It's 3-1.
3-1 count.
Scoreboard's a little slow. It's all right.
So walks, back-to-back walks, right? Arrego?
Correct. Yes.
Okay.
Arrego walks and Scro.
2 outs. Blazers get 2 outs quickly, kind of, but the one was more a base running error.
Now number 26,
And then
Brady
back-to-back
Dombrowski.
walks for Snyder.
Brings up Drumboski, the sophomore, 0 for 3 with a strikeout in game number 1, and the 2-1 loss.
And another ball there from Snyder.
Saw the Capitals kind of struggle with runners in scoring position in game 1. An opportunity here with Arrego on second, Scro on first.
Snyder looks back at second, turns around, doesn't throw it, but forces Arrego back to the bag.
There's no reason for Arrego to shorten his lead as there's now Kachi almost approaching second. But I was going to say that there's no reason to shorten the lead if there's no one covering the bag or inching towards it. And as I said that, Luke Kachi started to inch a little bit closer.
Ball 2 there, and Snyder's really looking to throw a strike here. Back-to-back walks, 2 balls to Drumboski.
Outfield shifted a little bit to the left from our vantage point.
Ball 3 low.
Control's been an issue. Just got to try to find the zone here on a 3-0 pitch.
And there's a strike.
Needed that for sure. Now, you're in a situation where I would consider giving Drumboski the green light. I mean, he has struggled a little bit so far this season, only hitting 2 for 21, but he's got some pop at the collegiate level this regular season.
Ball 4. So 3 back-to-back walks. Loads the bases with 2 outs in the top of the second. And it looks like manager Mike Fitzgerald is maybe walking to the mound. Little talk.
Can't tell who's throwing in the bullpen. There is a little bit of movement, but this could just be a quick mound visit to try to compose the starter Snyder. So we'll stay here. I think it's probably just a second to catch his breath, talk something over. Obviously a big at-bat coming here to nap the DH, batting in the 9 spot. Did not play in game 1, so coming off the bench fresh, and it looks like Snyder will stay in.
There's been some bullpen movement, but it looks very casual.
It's like
Top
the
of
football
second
toss
inning.
from Thursday.
Bullpen movement.
41, Jake Knapp.
Saw that on Thursday with Scranton. They were throwing a football out in the bullpen to stay warm. It's kind of the same vibe, just not with a football, it's with a baseball, but hey, nonetheless.
So the lefty Knapp comes up with the bases loaded. Takes ball 1.
Yeah, and if I'm the Capitals right now and I'm in that batter's box, I'm looking take, take, take. I'm not trying to swing the bat when you know Snyder's having trouble and you have the bases loaded.
Agreed, especially with 3 straight walks. I'm really being careful with what I'm swinging at. As that one's strike 1, evening the count 1-1.
Just on the outer half of the plate there. Good pitch.
That one's popped up foul. So now Snyder ahead in a 1-2 count here.
And that's why that second pitch is so huge. Once you get it to 1-1, and if you're Knapp there and you know he just found the zone and Snyder on the bump, then you're thinking, all right, now I might have to swing the bat, and he reaches at a pitch there that didn't have to swing it.
That one's high for ball 2.
It's a fine waste pitch. Try to get him to swing at something way up.
Ball 3, full count. And it's just walking a fine line for Snyder. There's 2 outs, bases loaded. You don't want to walk in a run, but you also don't want Knapp to be able to rope a double or triple, and then you're scoring 2 or 3 of the guys on base.
Knapp's been reaching at pitches. See if the runners are moving.
They move on this one. As that one, he flies out to Kachi at second base. Bases loaded. Snyder gets out of it. Remains 0-0, and we head to the bottom of the second. Leading off the bottom of the second, Dylan Broderick, who's at bat in the bottom of the first, was cut short, as we saw happen to him earlier in game 1, as he sends that first pitch high in the air to center field. Looks like there was a little bit of sun, but catch was made. Out number 1.
Yeah, it's rare you see a guy get cut off in at-bats, in his first at-bat specifically, in the bottom of the first twice in one day. But it happened to Dylan Broderick in the first game. Runners on first and second after 2 4-pitch walks, double play ball, and then Broderick came to the plate, and then the runner on third got caught in a rundown. And then there, in this game it happens too.
31, Mason Woolwine.
Interesting for sure. With the half inning ended by an out on the base paths twice. Picked off at first, it was Casey Vaughn. Back right to it though for the Blazers.
Mason Woolwine, 2-0 count. Moves to 3-0.
I thought we were going to see a similar storyline after or during the top half of the second where Capitals didn't have a hit but could have scored a run. Same with the Blazers in game 1.
3-0 count. McHugh finds the zone there for strike 1.
That's a hack.
Definitely. Woolwine fouls that off. Just trying to stay alive, I guess, with a 3-1 count. I don't
Nah,
know.
he just got the green light, just getting antsy. Saw a pitch he liked.
That hit really off the tip of his bat as that one's way up high. Shortstop calling everyone
Ooh.
off, and he drops it.
That's rare. Got him in on the hands too, and it was just that wasn't the sun. It was in his glove. It just popped right out. I guess he.
Yeah.
I don't know.
So Woolwine safe at first, and closely safe because he saw that high fly ball, and I wouldn't say he exactly hustled down that line, but jogged and.
Yeah, he realized it dropped, and then he
Then
moved.
then he moved a little bit to make sure that that throw from short to first wasn't in time.
Number 14, Grayson Kovac.
Kovac, the hero in game 1, he's up to the dish now. Had the base hit through the hole in the infield.
And that's the first error in this doubleheader given to the Capitals there, as that one's hit over. Not able to get it. The Capitals aren't able to turn a double play there as that one goes to third. Fired over to second. Woolwine's out, but the throw to first just a little bit low. Goes past first baseman in Fattore. So
Go ahead.
Grayson Kovac is safe.
Batting now, number 6, Luke Cauchy.
We were talking in between games during the break during the doubleheader. Our wonderful PA announcer for tonight's game, Coach John, up in the booth, he was talking to me about how important it is for runners when they're moving down the first base line into the base path and not turning towards second base, because once you break that, then obviously you can't just keep continuing to run through. You got to get back to the bag. And that one there, Kovac, once he reached first base, turned back towards his right side the opposite way after the ball got by. Could have easily taken a turn towards second. Instead, he got back the other direction. So smart base running there.
One count to Cauchy. Swing and a miss there. It was a good swing. Just a little bit. Timing wasn't there. McHugh fires that one way outside. And once again, another rundown for the Blazers. Third out of the inning. Grayson Kovac caught stealing. Delay steal. He paused. Then Orrego threw down. Then he was just caught in a rundown. And once again, the base running plagues the Blazers and retires them. We go to the top of the third.
Well, I think he thought it got by Orrego, and unfortunately it did not. And as a result, stuck in a rundown, and back-to-back innings ended on outs in the base paths. That's rare to say the least. So we'll head to the third. I'll take back over the play-by-play duties. Julia will move to color, and we hope for less outs on the base paths as we continue on in Game 2 of the doubleheader. Stay with us here on the Blazers YouTube channel. We're back here for the top of the third inning. And set for the Capitals. Turn to the plate. It's Braden Keller leading things off. Still Snyder on the hill for the Blazers, and his first pitch is a swing and a miss from Keller.
Batting now, number 5, Braden Keller.
Keller, the sophomore from Scranton. He was 1 for 3 in game 1, now 3 for 19 overall in this young 2024 season.
He struck out during his first at bat.
Second pitch of the AB misses low and away. It's now 1 ball and a strike to Keller. Snyder holds up towards the Blazers' orange and black lettering and delivers. This one's turned on and ripped foul near the Quakertown bullpen. After that victory for the Blazers, they moved to 4-5. They were coming into today sitting in the final spot in the Northern Division standings-wise. They were number 4. The Pocono Rattlers were 4-5 entering today. As that pitch misses, it gets away from Snyder. It's now 2-2. So we'll check in on a score real quick to see if Pocono won the first game of their doubleheader against South Jersey. They lost, so Quakertown has now moved into the 3rd spot in the Northern Division. This is a ground ball poked right towards the second base side. Kachi has it, and he delivers to first for out number 1.
An excellent fielding there from Cauchy, who moved all the way over and able to stop that grounder just before it rolled into the outfield grass.
Batting now, number 24, Dusty McGinnis.
So McGinnis, the third baseman, will step in now. McGinnis in game 1, 1 for 3 with a strikeout. Got the start in that game and as well as this game as he takes the first pitch strike from Snyder. McGinnis coming into today hadn't seen a whole lot of playing time. He had only had 7 at-bats before today. He's now 3 for 10 on the 2024 year. Snyder's 0-1 with 1 gone. It gets by Baraski. Nobody on, though, so not too big of a deal. It's now 1-1. Snyder up to 43 pitches, 20 of them strikes. He had a little bit of trouble with command in the second as he walked the bases loaded, but he got out of it.
And so far, so good in the top of the 3rd.
1-1 pitch in on the hands. It's popped back over the pavilion, not over the pavilion, into the pavilion ceiling, and it's now 1-2 with 1 retired here in the top of the 3rd. If you're just joining us, the Blazers won game 1 of the doubleheader off the bat of Grease and Kovac. 2-1 victory. They were no hit through 6 innings, and they came away with a victory nonetheless. 1-2 pitch. This is a hard hit ground ball right up to the 3rd, snagged by Ty Everett. He scoops it and throws it for out number 2.
Number 13, now batting, Jack Talent.
So the left fielder and the 3-hole hitter, Jack Talent, will step in. He's 0 for 1 thus far. He was 0 for 3 in game 1. He takes the first pitch low and away. It's 1 ball and no strikes. 2 outs here in the 3rd.
And we'll see if it continues, repeats itself. But in the top of the 1st, the Capitals went down 1-2-3. And so far, top of the 3rd, they've gone down 1-2. That's definitely not what you want to see from your top of the lineup.
1 ball and 1 strike as that one's flown out of play. Jack Talent, the 3-hole hitter, he is a sophomore, hitting .286 in the batting average category. 1-1 pitch on the way from Snyder, and it misses low. It's 2-1. In game 1, the Capitals offense just not the way that they've performed so far through the first 10 games of the year. They're 4 for 25 overall as Snyder gets an off-speed in there. It's 2-2. Snyder stands back on the hill facing Jack Talent. He holds up towards the lettering. 2 balls, 2 strikes with 2 outs in the 3rd. Deuces are wild. The pitch swung on and hit out the shallow center field, ranging in his Kovac. He's under it, and he'll make the catch for out number 3, and the side is retired. We'll move to the bottom of the 3rd. The Blazers and the Capitals still scoreless in game 2 of the doubleheader. Luke Cauchy would lead things off. It's 7-8-9 for the Blazers, and he hits a ground ball on the first pitch over to third, and he beats it out. Good hustle from Luke Cauchy. He's aboard as the leadoff man in the third.
Now batting number 2, Tyler Borowski.
So Tyler Borowski will come to the plate, the catcher in this game, hitting in the 8-hole. He has a runner aboard and Luke Cauchy on first. It was a nice hustle play there for him to reach aboard safely. He's placing down a bunt, and it's perfectly placed. He might beat it out, and he will. No throw from the third baseman, McGinnis. First 2 hitters aboard.
Batting now, number 68, Logan Sieg.
So Logan Sig will come to the plate, batting in the 9 spot in this game, the sophomore from Juniana at the Division III level. He has 2 runners aboard, Cauchy at second, Borowski at first. The pitch from McHugh, he shows bunt and pulls it back. It's in for a called first strike. McHugh on the bump, still for the Capitals. He's allowed 2 hits here, as that one misses. Tough spot for McHugh as 2 balls that don't leave the infield give him first and second with nobody out. McHugh, the junior from Cornell, the righty delivers. It's fouled in the air and moving back towards the protective netting, skying over Zarego, and it hits the pavilion. It's out of play. 1-2 now.
And I really like watching Arrego behind the plate. The energy he brings. He definitely brings a lot of energy behind the plate. And you saw even when he was at second earlier in the game as a base runner, he's just full of energy.
That one bounces, moving over to third is Cauchy. The throw from Arrego, and it gets by. Could be a run. Cauchy coming to the plate. He will score easily. On his way to third is Borowski. He gets there standing. The Blazers lead 1-0 on a ball that hasn't left the infield off the bat of a Blazers batter.
And that is good base running. I think that is the best base running sequence we've seen come from the Blazers in this early season, as it's successful steal. The ball goes by on that third on the third. He's able to score. Beautiful.
So Borowski on third. This one's charged right back up the middle. That'll score another run. An RBI infield ground out for Logan Sig. It's 2-0.
And McHugh looks like he's going to shake that one out a little as that ball went right back to him, popping his glove off of his hand. Not exactly what you want as the pitcher.
Ty Everett. Number 1, Ty Everett, batting now.
So Ty Everett comes up to the plate now, hitting in the leadoff spot. He's 0 for 1 on the day with a strikeout. Shows bunt, pulls it back. It's low and away. It's 1-0. Bases now cleared after the 2 runners that reached on infield balls, infield ground balls for that matter, come across the carousel to score. It's 2-0. Blazers on top. They have scored first now in their 3rd game this season, and when they do so, they are 2-5. I'm sorry, I read that totally wrong. Scored first in now their 3rd game. They were 2-0 coming into today when scoring first. They're 1-5 when not scoring first. There it is.
Okay, so scoring first, it always matters. It
Yeah, a
always
little bit.
helps. So, but that's interesting knowing that so far undefeated when that happens.
In game 1, they scored first, so it's actually 3 now. I forgot about game 1. Scored first 3 times, now 4 times, and they're 3-0 in doing so. There's the key to success, is Everett fouled that one back into the protective netting. The count now even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Still nobody out here in the bottom of the 3rd. As the Blazers score 2 runners on infield hits. This one skied in the air, it's in play. Arrego's under it, in foul territory. He makes the catch, shading the sun for out number 1. And Casey Vaughn will come to the plate.
Oh, number 2, I think.
You're correct.
Batting now, number 4, Casey Vaughn.
Sorry, I was looking at the scoreboard that still said nobody out. I forgot the Sig ground out that scored a run. That one misses upstairs. It's now 1-0. 2 retired here in the bottom of the 3rd. As Casey Vaughn, the lefty in this at-bat, comes to the plate. 0 for 2 in game one with a walk. He swings this one right to the right side. It's going to bounce up from Fattore. He tries to throw it over the first, and that's going to go all the way to the dugout wall. Casey Vaughn will stand there at second base off the error by Fattore.
And that's just a rough play from Fattore, who probably should have just kind of ate that one. Ball bounced off his glove, took a bad bounce.
Batting now, number 26, Jackson Schollenberger.
But then McHugh wasn't even covering first, and then you throw that one. It just not a very heads-up play there by Fattore.
Yeah, and this throw just got a little bit over the head of the pitcher. McHugh was covering first base. That one to Schollenberger misses low and away. Schollenberger saw his 6-game hitting streak coming to an end, but coming into today in the previous 3 games this week, he was 6 for 7 with 3 extra base hits. He's 0 for 1 in this game. He's ahead in the count at 1-0, and he takes a called first strike. Not happy about it.
Looks like he turned around and asked the ump why
Where it
that
was.
one was a strike and got his answer.
Vaughn takes his lead at second as this one's chopped right to third. McGinnis charges, throws across the diamond in time, and that'll end the inning. The Blazers plate 2 off of 2 balls that don't leave the infield. They come across to score. It's 2-0 as we head to the 4th. Tyler Stone will lead things off as there's no pitcher on the mound. It's Ben Junker for the Blazers. He goes first pitch swinging, and he flies it out to right field. That's going to drop in for a hit. Woolwine corrals it and throws it in to the cutoff man. A leadoff base hit on the first pitch.
Batting now, number 20, Mike Fattore.
So Fattore will come to the plate now, having just made the error in the first inning. Did not end up mattering all that much for the Blazers or the Capitals. Runner on first and Tyler Stone as Junker, the junior from East Stroudsburg, delivers the fastballs in there for a called first strike.
And a first pitch base hit isn't exactly what you want when you come in relief. But first pitch, base hit, another strike to Fattori. It shows that he has the zone, and that's important coming in relief.
This one swung out right to the exact same spot, and that one's going to go into right center. Cut off by Woolwine. Ranging into third is Stone. He will get there standing up, and he gets the stop sign. Runners on the corners, still nobody out. Fattori with a base hit to advance the runner to third.
Batting now, number 4, CJ Orego.
So Orego to the plate, the DH in game one, and now the catcher. Junker appeared in 2 games this season for East Stroudsburg, did not allow a run. 1 in the 3rd innings pitched overall, 3 walks and a strikeout. First pitch here from Orego is a swing and a miss. It's 0-1.
And we've talked about it earlier, but Mason Woolwine in right field just continues to make great plays, as on that single by Fattori, he batted down that ball with his glove that was above his head, and he was able to
Ground ball to Vaughn. He turns to 2 for 1, and they over to first in time for the double play. A run will score, but the Blazers will take that trade. It's 2-1.
Batting now, number 12, Jackson Scruggs.
So Scro now comes to the plate as Tyler Stone comes across the plate. Fattori out at second, as well as Orego at first. 6-4-3 on the double play. Vaughn to Kachi to Broderick. First pitch misses. It's now 1-0 to Scro. Scro walked in his first appearance. As Junker gets the back door off speed to slide in for a strike. It's 1-1.
That's a beautiful pitch.
So Scro digs back in. He was 0 for 2 with a walk and a strikeout in game number 1. He takes that one in for a strike. It's now 1-2. 2 outs here in the inning. Top of the 4th, Blazers lead 2-1 as they play to 2. In the bottom half of the 3rd, Junker delivers. This is a ground ball right over to Vaughn once again. He charges in, throws across in time for out number 3. So the Blazers give up a run, but they get out of it after a double play and a ground out. So we'll head to the bottom of the 4th inning. The Blazers lead 2-1. Back here for the bottom half of the 5th inning, Dylan Broderick will lead things off. A new pitcher on the hill for the Trenton Capitals in Jeremy Wacker as he takes over.
Number 23, Dylan Broderick.
the left-hander from LaSalle, heading into his sophomore year. Broderick 0 for 1 thus far. First pitch to him, he takes it and leaves it 1-0. The infield for the Capitals from left to right: McGinnis, Scrode, Dromboski, and Fattore. The outfield: Talent, Stone, and Keller. And once again, Broderick leaves that one. It's 2-0. Broderick in game 1, he was 0 for 2, but coming into today this week, he's been hitting pretty well. He takes that one once again. He's ahead 3-0.
And not what you want to see when you're go to the bullpen, new pitcher comes in, 3 straight balls isn't ideal.
Got to find the zone here as the lefty holds at the hip and fires. Broderick takes that in for a strike. It nabs the inside corner. It's 3-1. Holding up towards the hip once again and firing. This is opposite field and right at the first baseman for out number 1. Broderick is retired.
That popped off of Broderick's bat. Broke the bat, actually. This was a rocket to first.
So Broderick retired, the leadoff hitter Woolwine to the plate. First pitch to him is way upstairs.
Batting now, number 31, Mason Woolwine.
Woolwine 0 for 1 thus far. He's been playing well out in right field, as we talked about earlier. 1 for 3 in game 1. Ahead in the count, 1-0 as that one pops out in the mid of Orrego. It misses the zone. It's 2-0. A little bit more cloud coverage here today as the sun now is coming out. As soon as I said that, that is unreal. You could tell by the lighting on the stream. As that pitch misses, 3-0 once again.
But it's a perfect day
It
for
is.
baseball. It's a Saturday. There's a slight breeze moving the American flag in center field. I think it's between 75 and 80. It's a beautiful day.
4-pitch walk to Woolwine. He'll take his base. And it'll bring up Grayson Kovac, the hero in game 1 and the center fielder in this game.
Batting now, number 14, Grayson Kovac.
So Woolwine aboard at first. Wacker about to hit double-digit pitches as the lefty delivers a first pitch low and inside. It's 1-0. Runner on first. Woolwine takes a lead. As that one's a swing and a miss from Kovac. It's now 1-1.
And a big swing and a miss. Definitely looking for contact there from Kovac.
Wacker 6 2/3 innings pitched. He's pitched in 4 games, all in relief. He holds at the hip and fires a 1-1 with 1 retired, and Kovac swings and whiffs at that one. It's now 1-2. Another hard swing and a miss. Wacker so far this year, he's got a 1-1 record. 9 hits allowed overall, 2 earned runs, 3 walks, and 2 Ks. Kovac digs back in, lefty-righty matchup, runner on first, and Mason Woolwine. He kicks the pitch, swing and a miss. 3 straight swing and a misses, and Kovac is down by way of the K for out number 2.
It looks like as Luke Cauchy comes up back, Kovac gave him a little bit of words of wisdom about this relief pitcher.
Luke Cauchy.
So Cauchy comes in now. He's 1 for 1 in game 2 of the doubleheader. And he swings at the first pitch right into the pavilion on a hard hit one. It sounds like it might have stayed on it.
And that one, we saw it, I think, last doubleheader. That one looked like it was even close to that little gap between.
It happened in game 1 of the doubleheader last Saturday. The netting in the pavilion gap.
There's about a foot, so to get that ball in there, it just has to be perfectly hit.
Throwback to first. Woolwine is there in time safely as the clouds come back out and cover the sun, making the lighting on the live stream a little bit darker. Outfield playing to the normal depths as well as the infield. As the pitch is in, it misses. Runner from first is going down. It's going to spray into center field. Woolwine swipes the bag on a non-competitive throw from Orrego. It looks like a little bit of miscommunication between Skro and Dromboski on who to cover the bag there.
Definitely. The two of them looked like they talked between themselves. Who? Jumbowski at second. Kind of looks like he took the blame maybe for that one.
So the lefty on the mound, Whacker, kicks and fires a 1-1. This one's skied in the air into foul territory, hooking towards the Quakertown Blazers dugout, and it's out of play. Couchy at the dish. He was 0 for 2 with a walk and a strikeout in game 1. He's hitting 190 overall this season. Digs in now with 2 retired here in the bottom of the 4th. The Blazers nursing a 1-run lead with Woolwine in scoring position at second. He dances a tad, takes his lead. Whacker fires, and it's flown right into the same area. Blazers dug outside, moving over is the first baseman, Fattore, and he was able to haul it in. Couldn't see it as it was covered by the dugout wall, but that's out number 3. The Blazers leave Woolwine stranded. We head to the 5th. It's 2-1. Dromboski will step in now for the Capitals and shows bunt, pulls it back. It's 8-9-1. Due up in the top of the 5th inning. I apologize. I had the scoreboard a little bit inaccurate. It said bottom of the 5th in the last half inning. It was the bottom of the 4th, but it's all right. Game 2, the doubleheader. We're all making mistakes as that one's in there. The off speed finds the zone. It's 1 ball and a strike to the second baseman.
And to whoever's listening, kind of, hopefully you followed along and called that it was the 4th, but if you didn't, extra inning of us.
Yep.
So
Chopped right over to second. Couchy not able to field it on a weird hop, and that's an infield base hit. Dromboski's aboard for Knapp, the DH.
Batting now, number 41, Jake Knapp.
So Jake Knapp, the designated hitter, will step into the left-handed batter's box. He's 0 for 1. He had the bases loaded for him, and he flew out to Couchy at second base.
that's what I was going to say. Last time he had a big opportunity and didn't come through. So
First pitch from Ben Junker, swing and a miss from Knapp. It's 0-1. Good discipline there from Junker in the last half inning to get out of it. Stromboski on first. He takes his lead. Broderick covering the bag at first base. Outfield shaded a little bit more towards the right than normal as that one's inside. It's now 1 ball and 1 strike. Center fielder Grayson Kovac playing almost in line, close to in line with the field umpires. The throw back to first. Dromboski's there safely. Infield shaded a little bit to the right from our vantage point as well. As Knapp shows bunt, it pops out of the glove of Boraski, the runner from first. Dromboski, a lot of skis in that sentence, will head down to second, and he's in the scoring position with nobody out. It's now a chance for Knapp to just move the runner over, and that would be a successful at bat.
And sometimes that's why you frame around a bunt, just in the hopes that it throws off the pitcher or even the catcher and kind of gets that scenario.
2-1 misses low. It's 3 balls and a strike to Knapp. Knapp battled into a full count offering with 2 outs with the bases loaded in his first plate appearance. Now he has a 3-1 on the way from Junker, the junior from East Stroudsburg. Dromboski dances at second. The pitch from Junker roped right at Luke Cauchi, the second baseman. Smart base running from Dromboski. He gets back to second, but that's out number 1.
And we've seen the Capitals struggle a little bit with base running early on in this game too, and that was good there by Dromboski to stay on the bag as soon as he heard that one hit up in the air and avoided getting picked off there.
Number 5, Braden Keller.
So Braden Keller, the leadoff hitter, and the right fielder 0 for 2 on the day. He led off in game 1 as well. He's in the left-handed batter's box, and he takes the first pitch strike as the home plate umpire really emphasizes the enunciation there of the strike.
And so far in game 2, the Capitals 1 through 3 batters have all been retired 1 through 3.
And they're going to call a balk there on Ben Junker. So Dromboski will move over to third, and that is pretty critical as there's still only 1 out here in the top of the 5th. So in essence, it's like he got the runner over in the last plate appearance, did Knapp, and now it's runner on third with 1 out, 0-1 pitch on the way from Junker. That's low.
And as Dromboski moved over to third there, we saw the Blazers infield all move to the edge of the grass and all take steps forward.
Yep, nursing a 1-run lead here in the 5th inning of a 7-inning doubleheader as that's skied out of play. Now a 1-2 count to the right fielder, Keller.
And that hit something, but
That's not ideal.
way over to the left on the field. I'm not really sure what that one smashed into.
Keller digs back in. The 1-2 pitch is chopped right back to Cauchi. Throw home. It's going to get him into a rundown. The catcher, Boraski, trying to tag him. Throw back to third. They tag him. Everett thought about going to second. He'll hold it, and that's a huge play. Out number 2.
And that's exactly why you have that infield play in, because Cauchi was able to just fire it into Boraski, who was able to catch Dromboski. So many skis in that rundown.
A lot of skis on that run down the third base path.
Batting now, number 24, Dustin McGinnis.
So McGinnis, the third baseman, will dig in now. He has a runner aboard in scoring position, but with 2 outs, and that runner, Keller, is on second. So Junker, despite the balk, he gets out of having a runner 90 feet away with 1 out. The pitch misses. It's 1-0. Outfield plays a little bit to the left now of the second base bag from our vantage point as Junker looks back to second, taking a pretty large lead as Keller, as Cauchi dances around the bag, swinging a miss there. It's 1-1. Hits category 4-3 in favor of the Blazers. 2 errors made by the Capitals that resulted in 2 runs for the Blazers. That one's in on the hands, and it's flown out of play again. It's now 1 ball. Looks like the home plate ump just corrected the scoreboard. 2 balls and a strike. Oh, now he's corrected it to 1-2. There we go. That is correct. The ball and 2 strikes now to McGinnis. 2 gone here in the inning. This is a ground ball. It gets by Broderick. It sprays into right field. Woolwine charges, getting the wave as Keller. The throw to the plate is not in time. An RBI base hit from McGinnis. Keller comes around, and the game is tied at 2.
Not ideal there, but again, credit to Woolwine for firing that in and making that the bang bang play that it was.
Throw was just a tad offline, forced Boraski a little bit to the right. As Talent comes to the plate.
Number 13, Jack Talent.
Talent at the dish with a runner on first. He swings and misses at the first offering with 2 retired here in the top half of the 5th. McGinnis now stands on first, having just tied this game up on an RBI base hit. Opposite field, playing away from the small infield shift. A diving Broderick not able to stop it. Runner from first, McGinnis is going. The throw down from Boraski, it's offline. And he swipes the bag. So Talent, he's 0 for 2 on the afternoon. He's now down in the count, though, at 0-2 with 2 retired here in the top of the 5th. That's McGinnis at second. Sporting the white batting helmet, he takes his lead. Junker looks him back and now fires, and it plunks the hitter Talent. He'll take his base to first the hard way.
Talent didn't even move on that one, just letting it plunk him in the shoulder forearm there.
So now it's Stone, the hitter, Tyler Stone.
Now batting number 18, Tyler Stone.
Runners on first and second for the cleanup hitter and the center fielder. He's 1 for 1 with a run scored on the afternoon in game 2. The pitch from Junker, opposite field, flown back out of play, foul. McGinnis still in scoring position with Talent standing on first. Talent reaching aboard via hit by pitch. McGinnis stands on second after an RBI base hit. 0-1 count to Tyler Stone. Flown towards foul territory into the Quakertown Blazers bullpen direction, and it's out of play. 4 hits for both teams, 2 runs for both teams here in the top of the 5th in game 2. Blazers took game 1, if you're just joining us, via a walk-off off the bat of Grayson Kovac. Cauchy continuing to dance through the second base bag as McGinnis takes a large lead. Junker, the junior from ESU, looks him back in the 0-2 pitch with 2 gone. It forces Stone to duck, and it'll get by Boraski. McGinnis is into third. He takes a wide turn. Talent's into second. And we'll stop there.
And it took Junker a little bit to realize that when Boraski went to get that ball, running around in third, home plate was wide open. But luckily, it would have been risky to try and take home on that one.
She's seen some trouble with the control from Junker, having now issued a pass ball that results in runners on second and third, and he gets a swing and a miss from Tyler Stone, and he gets out of the inning with only 1 run allowed. So the Capitals leave 2 left on an RBI off the bat of Dusty McGinnis, ties the game to score Keller. It's 2-2. We move to the bottom of the 5th in game 2 of the doubleheader. Tyler Boraski will lead things off, the 8-hole hitter and the catcher. It's 8-9-1 due up for the Blazers as they look to respond after the Capitals' plate runs in back-to-back half innings. Now tied at 2. The first pitch from Jeremy Wacker still on the hill for the Capitals. Misses outside. It's 1-0.
And it looked like Borowski maybe was going to frame around a bunt, but Wacker fired that in, and it was a ball outside, so pulled back.
Third baseman McGinnis moved in a little bit, but this one's golfed out to center field. Stone is under it, and he will shade the sun to make the catch. The leadoff hitter retired, and Logan Sigg, the left fielder, to the plate.
Batting now, number 68, Logan Sigg.
Boraski now 1 for 2 on the afternoon. Sigg had the RBI ground out that expanded the lead for the Blazers in his first time up. The left-hander Wacker kicks the pitch, misses outside. It's a ball and a strike, or no strikes, pardon me. 1 out here in the bottom of the 5th inning in Game 2 of the doubleheader. The Blazers now 4-5 on the season. The Capitals 5-6. Check swing, that's in for a called strike either way. It's 1-1 to Sigg. Thank you for joining us wherever you are here on the Blazers YouTube channel. Rocco Pellegrino joined alongside Julia Henry. Time of day 3:32 as this one's clubbed out to shallow center field. The shortstop Scrow will call everybody off, and that's out number 2. As Ty Everett, the leadoff hitter, to the plate.
Batting now, number 1, Ty Everett.
So Everett 0 for 2 thus far. He's now 2 for 14 this week with an RBI and a walk, with the batting average hovering just above the 200 mark.
And this game's moving by pretty quickly. Only 3:30. Game started maybe about 2:15-ish. But both teams, both teams, this is their 3rd time through their lineup. So quick game and getting a lot of reps here.
As Everett quickly ahead in the count now at 2 balls and no strikes. 2 outs here in the bottom of the 5th as Wacker, the pitcher, the lefty, working on the bump now up to 23 pitches in relief. He fires and Everett swings and misses at that offering. It's 2-1. The final line for Ethan McHugh, the starter in this game for the Trenton Capitals. 3 innings pitched, 4 hits, 2 runs, both of them earned, and a strikeout. Count now at 2-1 to Everett. 2 gone here in the 5th. As that backdoor breaking ball misses inside. It's now 3-1. At least it looked like it was supposed to be a backdoor breaking ball as Arrego's set up a little bit outside. 3 balls and a strike now to Ty Everett. The pitch misses upstairs. Everett works a walk, the 3rd of the season for him. And it'll bring up the 2-spot hitter in Casey Vaughn.
Now batting for the Blazers, number 4, Casey Vaughn.
Vaughn 2 for 2 so far today. Also had a triple in Thursday's home affair against the Scranton Miners. He came around to score off the bat of Ty Everett on a ground out. Vaughn led off that game. Everett batting the 2 spot. They flip-flop here in Game 2 of the doubleheader. Goes swinging at the first pitch, and he clubs this one in the air out to right field with 2 outs. And under it is Keller to make the catch for out number 3. So the Blazers leave a man stranded, and Ty Everett will move to the 6th inning. We're tied at 2 in Game 2 of the doubleheader. So Mike Fattore will dig in now into the right-handed batter's box to face the new pitcher on the hill for the Quakertown Blazers in Kevin Small. First pitch swinging a hard hit ground ball that takes a high hop to get by Ty Everett. And that's a leadoff base hit for Fattore.
And that's just an unfortunate bounce there if you're Everett. He was ready, had the ball, and at the last minute as he went to making that forward motion even to scoop it up, it bounces right into left field.
Batting now, number 4, Tyler Stone.
So Tyler
Number
Stone.
18, Tyler Stone.
It's CJ Orrego, the catcher, up to the plate, and he ropes this one through the left side for a base hit. Back-to-back base hits for Fattore and Orrego, and the runners on first and second. So Scro, the shortstop, now due up to the plate.
Batting now is number 12, Jackson Scruggs.
Kevin Small, now the reliever in this game. 2 pitches, though, 2 base hits. He did pitch really well at the Division I level this season at LIU, Long Island University. He led the Sharks with a 2.81 ERA and 16 innings pitched. And he closed the season with an active 5 2/3 scoreless streak. Showing bunt is Scro. He pulls it back. The pitch misses. It's now a ball and no strikes. I think there's some audio and some ambience coming from the Quakertown pool, I'm going to guess.
A lot of mic checks, some
Yeah.
singing.
A lot going on in the background here. Hopefully you can't hear it. Small delivers low, and the pitch misses. It's 2-0. Scro, the shortstop, he is 0 for 1 with a walk in this game. Scro 0 for 2 in game 1. He's hitting just over 100 in this season. Runners on first and second in Fattore and Orrego. Small, the lefty, kicks the pitch, showing bunt is Scro. He pulls it back, and that's outside. 3 balls and no strikes.
And the mic checks are
I
still
could tell him
going.
I could tell him for sure his
Yes.
mic is working. We can hear his mic checks. It is on for sure. 3 balls and no strikes with nobody out here in the top of the 6th for Kevin Small. The lefty delivers on the off-speed inside corner. It finds the zone 3-1. Outfield shifted a little bit to the right, which is a bit odd as Scro is the right-handed batter, and the center fielder Kovac playing to the right of the second base bag from our spot. Showing bunt is Scro once again. This one's popped in the air. It's going to drop shallow right in front of Small. He flips to first, and it gets by the first baseman, Broderick. Fattore will come home to score as the ball is ruled out of play, which is actually a pretty big break for the Blazers, as it likely would have scored Orrego had that ball stayed in play and not gone under the netting in the Quakertown Blazers bullpen. So as a result, it stays only at 3-2. It should have probably been 4-2.
That is a very lucky break for the Blazers.
Batting now, number 26, Braden Dromboski.
And that's just a play that's tough at all levels. That bunt that goes right back to the pitcher, turning around, especially as that left-handed pitcher turning around firing to first. It's just tricky.
And Small struggling to find the zone here. That pitch misses, and 7 pitches in relief, a run allowed and 2 runners aboard, and Scro at second and Orrego at third. Dromboski at the plate. He's 1 for 1 on the afternoon as the lefty holds at the hip and fires a 1-0. Flowing out of play foul. It's 1-1. One count now. Still nobody out here in the top of the 6th. As Dromboski digs back in, Small holds once again. The runners take their leads. The pitch, this one's hit in the air out to center field. Kovac is under. Tagging from third is Orrego. The throw to the plate, it's offline. Moving to third and now stopping and turning back to second is Scro. The Capitals play another run on a sacrifice flyout from Dromboski, and it's 4-2. Just enough depth on that ball to score a runner.
Batting now, number 41, Jake Knapp.
And the throw was offline there from center field, but the Blazers outfield has done a great job of getting the ball in quickly. Even though it wasn't exactly where home plate was, the ball got to Boraski quickly and didn't allow that Scro to advance there to third.
So an opportunity here as Knapp shows bunt, and moving back to Scro, or second is Scro. Knapp now down on the count at 0-1. One retired here in the top of the sixth as Kevin Small, the Division I player at LIU, trying to work through a little bit of command issues and some hard hit balls to start his relief appearance. 0-1 count with one out as the lefty fires it and misses outside. Ball and a strike now to Knapp. Knapp is 0 for 2 on the day. As the Capitals now up to 6 hits in game 2 of the doubleheader. Knapp looking the runner back, Scro from second. Now he fires high and inside. Capitals now 6 for 20 overall on the day, as well as 4 walks. Knapp back into the left-handed batter's box. 2-1 pitch upstairs. 3-1 now. Base open at first.
And Knapp's looking for his first hit of the day as he's flown out both times to second base.
It's the third appearance here for Kevin Small this season. He's allowed 1 run before coming into this game, as that one is in there on the outside zone, outer half of the plate. It's now 3-2 with 1 retired. His last appearance was on June 12th against Southside. He went 2 innings in that game, allowed a run and a hit, 3 walks and 4 strikeouts. Eventful outing, to say the least. Payoff pitch on the way here to Knapp, the DH. It's chopped foul on the first base side. Two runs in the bottom half of the third inning for the Blazers gave them a 2-0 lead. Following that, the Capitals plated a run in both the 4th and the 5th, tied us up at 2, and now a 4-2 lead for the Trenton Capitals in game 2 of the doubleheader as they try to split the Saturday 7-inning series. And a swing and a miss from Knapp on the payoff pitch. He's down on strikes, 2 outs now in the inning. Much needed strikeout as Keller comes to the plate.
Batting now, number 5, Braden Keller.
So Keller now 0 for 3 on the afternoon. He was 1 for 3 in game 1. And he's aboard once today. He has a runner on second in Scro. He's at the dish in the left-handed batter's box with 2 retired in the top of the 6th. Small kicks the pitch, off speed in for a strike.
And it looks like Smalls really started to regain some of that control in that strike zone that he had lost earlier.
Keller, the sophomore from Scranton University, 3 for 22 on the year, and he has to duck down to avoid the offering from Small. It's now a ball and a strike to him.
May have jinxed Small there by sitting that one out
Announcer's
loud.
jinx is alive and well. Same defensive lineup as the outfield shifts to the right of second base from our spot. It's Everett, Vaughn, and Kachi Broderick in the infield. Sid, Kovac, and Woolwine in the outfield. Here's the pitch. It's a little nubber that goes opposite field. Vaughn has it. He controls it across the diamond, and it is in time. So Kevin Small escapes out of the inning with a runner left aboard, but not before the Capitals plate 2. They take the lead 4-2. We head to the bottom half of the 6th inning as the Blazers try to tie or take the lead with 6 outs to play. Bottom half of the 6th inning. It's 3-4-5 due up for the Quakertown Blazers. Jackson Schollenberger to lead things off. He's 0 for 2 today. But I've mentioned a lot that he was hot coming into today. Unfortunately, 0 for 3 in game 1. But in the 3 games this week for the Blazers, 6 for 7 with 3 extra base hits, and he swings and misses at the off-speed cheese. It's now 0-1. 6 hits to 4 in favor of the Capitals in game 2. As Wacker now up to the 29 pitch mark. He holds at the hip and fires the 0-1 that's fouled back into the protective netting. It's now 0-2. Schollenberger down in the count here, trying to get a leadoff man aboard are the Blazers. The lined up and the pitch misses outside. Now 1-2 to Schollenberger. The leadoff hitter in the bottom half of the 6th. The Blazers with 6 outs remaining offensively to try to stage a comeback. Here's the 1-2. That's on the lower half of the zone. It looks like Schollenberger's not happy about it. And he's down on strikes backwards K. It's now 1 out in the inning.
It looked like Schollenberger had plenty to say to the ump as he paused twice on his walk back to the dugout to probably say some not nice things.
So Broderick to the plate. He's 0 for 2 today in game 2. 0 for 4 overall in the doubleheader. He takes a first pitch strike as Wacker continuing to operate well on the hill. The final line for Ethan McHugh, 3 innings pitched, 4 hits, 2 runs, and a strikeout. Wacker now in relief for him. That ball bounces and gets by Arrego. It does not matter as there's no runner on. 1-1. Wacker has issued 2 walks and struck out 2. And it's 2 1/3 innings in relief. Count even at 1-1. As the lefty catapults one in that's grounded right back to Dromboski. He has plenty of time, will take his time and deliver to first for out number 2. 2 quick outs for Wacker.
Batting now, number 31, Mason Woolwine.
So Mason Woolwine, the right fielder who had a play at the plate defensively trying to throw out a runner. He'll come to the dish now in the right-handed batter's box, and he takes the first pitch up and away. It's 1-0. McGinnis, Scrow, Dromboski, and Fattore, the infield from left to right. That one is in there on the inside corner. A ball and a strike with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 6th as Woolwine trying to deliver some 2-out magic in game 2 of the doubleheader. The pitch from Wacker. This one swung on and hit pretty decently. Out to left center, ranging back are both the left fielder and the center fielder, and it will run hop off the wall. Digging into third is Woolwine, putting on the Jets and stopping there. A 2-out triple.
And Woolwine flew around the bases there. Excellent base running. Another key is that we saw hurt the Blazers a little bit in base running in previous games is the wide turns, and Woolwine took that curve from second to third perfectly.
14, number 14, Grayson Kovac.
So Grayson Kovac will come to the plate, the hero in game 1. An opportunity now with 2 outs in the 6th. He has a runner 90 feet away, but the Blazers still do trail by 2 runs. So he represents the current tying run. He's ahead in the count now at 1-0. The pitch. This one's turned on and it's hooking foul. Hard hit ball, but just a tad early. Still got the music coming from what we're going to guess is the Quakertown pool. We still don't know. Nice little background music. Runner on third and Woolwine. 1-1 pitch on the way to Kovac, and he swings and misses. 1-2. 2 outs in the inning in the bottom of the 6th. The Blazers with an out here and then 3 more in the 7th to try to come from behind and rally. A runner 90 feet away in Woolwine. Here's the pitch from Wacker. It's fouled back.
Ooh.
And caught by the home plate umpire off the ricochet, and a round of applause, justifiably so, keeping that ball in play and alive. Not an out, fortunately, for the Blazers, but a highlight reel play to say the least.
And we've seen this pavilion. It's a lot of fun ways foul ball is hit.
The 1-2 pitch with 2 gone. Golfed in the air out to shallow right field, calling everyone off and under it. Is the right fielder Keller, but he loses it in the sun. A run will score. Kovac to second. It's 4-3.
Oh, and the ball was thrown into Kovac's back there as the ball was thrown into second, and no one was at second. So that's certainly an interesting play there.
So we had the first inning in and out on the base paths for the Blazers. The second inning in and out on the base paths. And now that. Just a lot of chaos in this game. So Cauchy now to the plate. Kovac at second. 4-3 ball game. The tying run is at second in scoring position. The current leading run in Luke Cauchy at the plate. It's a tough spot for Brandon Keller, just lost in the sun. 1-0 count. The pitch from Wacker. It's misses upstairs. It's 2-0.
And Keller just kind of hung his head there and turned around because, I mean, the ball was probably 5 feet in front of him, and just no one was there. And then throwing it into second base where it was only Kovac.
Cauchy rips one out to left center. That's into the gap for a base hit to tie the game. He'll dig for second. Corralling it in left field at the track is Talon. He digs it in to the cutoff man. We are tied. The rally continues.
Batting now, number 2, Tyler Borowski.
So the catcher, Tyler Borowski, now digs into the right-handed batter's box with Kovac, who was the hero. He comes across, and now Cauchy stands on second.
And Rocco, this is what you and I have been talking about throughout these early, through these 4, this is the 4th one, home games, is the bats. The bats have not been alive. And now, down, coming into this inning after giving up those 2 runs, down 4-2, tying it up, this is what the Blazers have needed.
A 1 pitch to shallow right field, charging in Keller. He has time and he'll make the catch. So an eventful inning, to say the least. Multiple runs come across the plate to tie the game. A 2-run 6th. We head to the 7th, where both teams will try to become the hero in Game 2 of the doubleheader. It's Dusty McGinnis to lead things off here in the 7th inning. He's swinging at the first pitch, and he fouls it back into the protective netting for strike 1. He's 1 for 3 with an RBI. It's 2, 3, and 4 due up for the Capitals. On the hill, still Kevin Small. The lefty ahead in the count at 0-1. Lefty-righty matchup. The pitch to McGinnis. It misses. 1-1. Opportunity here for the Blazers or the Capitals to try to steal game 2. Swing and a miss. It's now 2-strike count, 1-2 to McGinnis. Blazers won game 1 after being no hit through 6. The Capitals were no hit through 3 as this one's flown foul out of play. They were no hit through 3 and then plated runs in the 4th, 5th, and 6th. They took the lead at 4-2. The Blazers then, off the error in the right field by Keller, where he could not see the ball through the sun, ended up resulting in a run, and then another run came across to tie the game. Here's the pitch from Small. It's fouled directly back into the netting. 1-2 count still to McGinnis. Live music is continuing somewhere here in Quakertown. We think it's the pool. We still don't know. But it's provided an interesting backdrop in contrast to the tense moments here at Memorial Park. Small holds at the lettering. He fires, and this one's hit well out to left field. That's going to drop in for a leadoff base hit. McGinnis is aboard.
And in the music, they keep singing about being fearless, and that's kind of what both teams need to be right here heading into the 7th inning.
Number 13, Jack Talent.
So Jack Talent, the left fielder, he will step in now with a runner aboard on first. That would be the current leading run in Dusty McGinnis. Talent's 0 for 2 in game 2. In game 1, he was 0 for 3, so he's 0 for 5 total. That was the 7th hit of game 2 for the Capitals. First pitch swing, and it's fouled back over the pavilion. Huge spot here for Kevin Small, the LIU Division I relief pitcher, who was the best reliever for the LIU Sharks in that 2024 season. Runner from first, McGinnis is going. The throw down from Boraski, it's on line, but it sprays into center field. McGinnis is getting aggressive. He'll dig to third. The throw from center, and Kovac is cut off by Ty Everett. Throw was offline from center. Nice play from Everett to prevent that from causing further damage.
Not ideal there, as McGinnis would have been caught if that throw was just a little bit more online there.
4-4 ball game. The leading run in Dusty McGinnis stands 90 feet away at third base. The infield moves in as Kevin Small operates in the 0-1 count to Talent. The pitch misses outside. Two 2-1 count now to Talent.
And it looks like for the Capitals, Braden Keller, who we saw play
Right field.
He played first base in game 1, right field in game 2.
This one shot out to right
Warming up
field,
the
ranging
bullpen.
into foul territory is Woolwine. He elects to make the catch. Tagging from third is McGinnis. Oh, he drop it? He did smartly drop it then. Looked like he had it in his glove. His beam was a little bit in my way. I couldn't tell. It seems like he made the deliberate decision to drop that, as it would have been an easy sacrifice fly and score. I like that. I mean, I guess maybe you take the out, but why not try to get aggressive? We've seen outs on the base paths in this exact situation with nobody out or one out and a runner on third. But either way, he elects to do that. Kevin Small, count even at 2-2. He fires. Hard hit ground ball, staying at third is McGinnis. Vaughn looks him back over to first, and it was a good decision.
I think Woolwine just wanted to make sure it was pretty close to being fair. So I think a lot of the hustle and making, just really ensuring that that one didn't stay fair and didn't turn in to a double or triple for Talent.
And now number 18, Tyler Stone.
And then once he saw it was foul, I think that's kind of maybe when he made the decision to just let it drop.
So Tyler Stone will dig in now. He's 1 for 2 in the afternoon. Still the leading run, and McGinnis stands 90 feet away. Pitches low in the dirt. Nice stop by Boraski. That's ultra important here. As a pass ball, we've seen it before. Could score what could be the winning run. Stone 1 for 4 overall in the doubleheader with a strikeout as well. A 1-0 pitch in the dirt again. Nice stop, Boraski, 2-0. Tense moments here. 2-0 is the count to Tyler Stone with one retired in the top of the 7th. Outfield shaded a little right. The pitch from Kevin Small, the backdoor breaking ball misses, and it's now 3-0. Home plate umpire dusting off home plate a little bit. See, cracks a smile and a laugh. Count is 3-0, one out here in the inning. 7-inning doubleheader, so ultra crucial moments here. Infield still in. McGinnis stands at third. He takes his lead. Here's the 2-0 pitch, and it's in there on the lower half of the plate. Count moves to 3-1 as Stone does not get the green light. Stone leads the team with 2 extra base hits. He has a home run as well as McGinnis tries to dance to fool the lefty, and it's an outside 3-1 offering. So that'll be a 5-pitch walk to Tyler Stone. Not actually the end of the world as it puts the double play ball in order. So Coach Mike Fitzgerald will come out onto the hill to talk something over with Kevin Small. See if they go to the bullpen. There is somebody warming up with runners on the corners and one out here in the top of the 7th.
And Michael Fattore and his last at-bats, he flew out to center field in his first at-bat. In the second one, he got a single, but he was out through the double play from CJ Arrego, and then he scored during the 6th inning. So he's had a kind of an eventful day
Yes.
as a batter.
As well as in the field.
Yes.
Had that ball that sailed over the
And now
covering
number
pitcher's
20,
head.
Mike Fattore.
When he scooped up a ground ball, turned into an error. That did not end up scoring a run, so not all that consequential. But Fattore digs in now. He's 2 for 3. One out here in the inning. Infield is in. Runner on first and third. The first pitch to Fattore finds the zone. It's 0-1.
He definitely has had an interest for only playing game 2 in the doubleheader. He's had a lot of eventful moments.
Tyler Stone, who leads the team in plate appearances, worked a walk. He's on first. McGinnis is at third. That pitch misses low. McGinnis reached on the line drive to left field to lead things off in the inning. Malachi Duca warming up in the pen for the Blazers. 1-1 with one out. Top of the 7th inning. Here's the pitch from Small. Nice block by Boraski again. It misses low, and it's 2-1. Small into the game in relief for both Ben Junker and Cole Snyder. Snyder the starter, Junker the second reliever, or the first reliever, second pitcher. 2-1 pitch on the way. This one's hit well. Out to left field. Sig is moving towards the foul line. He makes the catch. Tagging from third is McGinnis. The throw will be cut off by Ty Everett, and the Capitals have taken the lead. Really couldn't make the decision there to drop it as Mason Woolwine did, as that would have been into foul or fair territory. Woolwine had the luxury of deciding to drop that in foul territory. So the Capitals take the lead here in the 7th. They come through. Now they try to add a little bit of insurance to that lead that currently sits at 1.
And I like that because you get the second out. You were able to quickly throw in from left field to home. So I think it
And now
could have been
number
worse.
4, CJ Corrego.
So CJ Arrego will dig in now with Stone still on first base. Kevin Small up to 41 pitches. His first offering to Arrego missed. A ball and a strike. He throws over to first. And Stone slides in safely.
And that's the other thing. I mean, on that play, Stone didn't even move to second. So I like that you got the second out. A 1-run scores. Runner stays on first.
It's fine. It's a fine trade.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Small kicks. The windup and the pitch is in for a swinging strike. Arrego now moves at 1-1. Arrego is 1 for 5 in the doubleheader. He's 0 for 3 in game 1, 1 for 2 in game 2. Count even at a ball and a strike. A runner on first. Stone takes his lead. The pitch misses upstairs. The live music now turning up a little bit as it continues to contrast to the high intensity moments here in game 2 of the doubleheader. 5-4 ball game in the 7th. Small holds at the hip runner from first. Stone is going. Boraski is thrown down. It's on time, and it is not going to have the tag applied. Stone swipes the bag. He gets the swim move and the arm in.
And you, so you talk about the swim move, and I'm pretty sure the Capitals dugout there just yelled Michael Phelps onto second base. So they're thinking the same thing there.
Pitch was outside, so it's 3-1. 2 outs here in the top of the 7th inning. Stone stands in scoring position, and that one is inside. And we thought that pitch was outside. I guess now it is a 3-1 count. So scoreboard was a little screwed up there, but it's all right. And the small pitch is upstairs. So Rego will take his base. And possibly bullpen action coming in. It was Malachi Duca warming up. It still appears to be that way. He struggled on Thursday in relief. We'll see if Coach Fitzgerald is going to go to the pen. He's talking it over right now with Kevin Small on the hill. See if it's just a quick visit to give his pitcher more time, and it looks like Duca will come into the game. So we'll step aside quickly here as he will warm up on the hill. 5-4 ball game, the Capitals lead.
I think it's Perillo.
So it is not Malachi Duca. Instead, it is Chris Perillo entering the game here in relief, trying to get out of this top of the 7th inning. He only needs 1 out, and it's Jackson Scrow, the second baseman, coming to the plate as the Capitals hold a 1-run lead. Perillo, the first pitch is swung into the pavilion backwards, and that rolled off, I think. And the count now 0-1.
I think that one hit first base side of the pavilion and rolled all the way over to the third base side before it rolled off.
Stone stands on second, Orrego at first as Scrow digs in. 0-1 count with 2 gone in the 7th. Ground ball, third base side. Everett has it. He has to force it third, and he will utilize it. He steps on the bag, and that's out number 3. Perillo, 2 pitches. He gets the out he needs. So we'll head to the bottom of the 7th. For the Blazers, they have 3 outs remaining. They need a run or more to walk it off or tie this game and send it to extras. Stay with us here on the Blazers YouTube channel. So it'll be some changes here.
Hitting for the Blazers is number 18, Matt Curtis.
So as you just heard, Matt Curtis will now be the leadoff hitter in the bottom of the 7th inning. He pinch hits for the left fielder, Logan Sigg. Another change for the Capitals. It's Braden Keller, the right fielder, who had the error that allowed this game to be tied up at 4. He's now on the hill. He delivers a first pitch that nabs the inside corner for a strike. It's 0-1. The other change then out in right field is Ben Krasinski, who pitched in Game 1. He will move out to right. 0-1 pitch misses inside. It's 1-1. Yes. Scoreboard showed 2-0 for a minute.
And that one, first pitch inside for a strike. Sig had to jump back, and that one was even more inside for a ball.
Curtis grounds this one to third. McGinnis has it on a weird hop. He throws across the diamond in time for out number 1. Nice play there by the third baseman, the freshman from Wagner. So now it's Ty Everett.
Batting now for the Blazers is number 1, Ty Everett.
It looks like Ty said something there to the ump before stepping into the box.
He's 0 for 2 with a walk and a strikeout in Game 2 of the doubleheader. Did not play in Game 1. First pitch to him. It bounces in the dirt. High velocity as it ricocheted off Orego's padding and right over to the dugout of Quakertown.
That would have been a nice one to have a runner on base for.
Yes, it would have. So the infield played to a relatively normal depth. The 1-0 pitch, it's outside from Keller. Everett batting just north of the 200 mark. Trying to find his first hit or plate appearance that results in a base runner as he takes that pitch in for a strike. It's 2-1. Everett, the junior from Washington College. He's ahead in the count now at 2-1. Keller's wind up in the pitch. Ground ball right to Drumbowski. He scoops it up and throws to first in time for out number 2. And the Blazers are down to their last out in Casey Vaughn.
Batting now for the Blazers, number 4, Casey Vaughn.
So Vaughn 2 for 3 today. In game 2 of the doubleheader, he was 0 for 2 in game 1. An opportunity here as he represents the tying run. He takes the first pitch and misses. It's 1-0. Keller enters in relief after playing right field for Wacker, who went 3 innings, allowed 3 hits and 2 runs. The lefty kicks, and this one's flown back out of play. Vaughn makes it a 1-1 count.
2 outs, down by a run. Vaughn wants to be careful with the strikes he swings at, because he doesn't want to fly out or go into an easy ground out.
1-1 pitch is bounced in the dirt. It's now 2-1.
It's unfortunate that there's no runners on base, as we've seen a couple pitches bounce in the dirt from Keller.
2 balls and a strike now to Casey Vaughn, the shortstop. He digs in, and here's the pitch. That one's low and inside. It's 3-1. Schollenberger stands on deck. He's 0 for 3 in game 2. He's also 0 for 3 in game 1. But he's been hitting well as of late. The designated hitter in this game. Here's the 3-1 with 2 outs. Vaughn rips this one and foul down the left field side.
Well, that's one that just 5 feet to the right. Beautiful, probably double in left field.
So the count moves full. Blazers down to their last strike in game 2 of the doubleheader. It's represented in the shortstop, Casey Vaughn. 2 for 3 today. Here's the payoff pitch. He keeps it alive, grounded to third. It's hooking over towards foul territory, but McGinnis scoops in, and now they rule it foul. Would have been a close play at first, but it's ruled a foul ball. So we'll do the payoff pitch once again with 2 outs in the 7th.
And I talked earlier about Arago's energy behind the plate, and after that one, he kind of shouts down to Dusty McGinnis at third and telling him, hey, that was a clean play you just made.
So Vaughn will dig back in. 3-2 count with 2 outs in the bottom of the 7th. Nobody on for the Blazers. Last strike, last out. Keller kicks the pitch. Swing and a miss. He gets Vaughn on strikes, and he gets the 3 out save in the 7th. The Capitals take game 2 of the doubleheader as the Blazers split Saturday's series. So, Julia, final thoughts.
Final thoughts. The Blazers had 1 error today and 1 error in game 2. They had a couple errors in game 1. But this is the first game where the away team has had more errors than the Blazers. So I think that's very, very positive. And the Bats were just able to be alive in both of these games. The Blazers were able to score with the runners in scoring position. The bullpen came in and did their job. I think taking away, this is a very, very positive doubleheader. And unfortunately, sometimes you just lose games by a run. And I think these 2 games have been the best 2 home games we've seen them play. The best 2 games, I guess it'd be the same thing, home games we've seen them play. What are your thoughts?
So the Blazers will drop now to 4-6 on the season. The Capitals move to 6-6, back to the 500 mark. After splitting the doubleheader, the offense for the Blazers came alive here in game 2, despite being no hit through 6 in game 1. They still came through with the victory off the bat of Grayson Kovac, a walk-off win in game 1 that finally showed some excitement and some enthusiasm here from the crowd, as they was not treated to a lot of great games in the opening 3 here at home. So with that, the winning pitcher in game 2 of this game goes to Ethan McHugh. 3 innings pitched, 4 hits, 2 runs for him, the starter. As the Capitals advance back to the 500 mark, they hover around the 2nd and 3rd spot in their Southern Division. The Blazers hovering around the 3rd and the 4th spot, still awaiting results across the ECCBL to see where they slot into heading in to Tuesday's matchup against Pocono. That'll be at home. Following that, they'll be at Scranton on Wednesday, Thursday at Pocono, Saturday at Trenton. So 1 home game next week for the Blazers. We'll be here on the Blazers YouTube channel. We thank you for tuning in wherever you are I'm Rocco Pellegrino, and for Julian Henry, and for Coach Don, and our wonderful PA announcer in Game 1 as well, Joe Carnisi. Signing off here from Memorial Park.